to be placed as a co-host only because every time someone comes into the room or there's a ding and it kind of interrupts the video feed that I can't hear them.
Okay, not a problem. Let me see. Are you co-host now? Yeah,
Yeah.
remove co-host permissions.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Judge.
Oh, thank you for sharing that with us because we won't know otherwise. Okay, thank you. Okay, I think we're ready to start this. I want to make sure my phones are not going to ring out loud. Oh, okay, we're going to bring everyone in. Okay, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, Judge.
All right, so I'm going to call the docket for today, Tuesday, April the 5th. I do want to make some announcements. You all already by now know that we are doing our pleas at 1:30 Monday through Thursday. Of course, this week is an exception because I'm going to be out beginning tomorrow. So the other thing is, sometimes we're still not having great communication. And so if you file something that needs to be signed today, please make sure that I know that, okay? So I can make a note and be sure and sign it. If it's something that occurs when you're not here on the docket, please follow up so that I can know, because I get things sent to Adobe Sign. I sign them, and I have no way of distinguishing which things are urgent and which are not. So I will just sign them as I go along. If it's something like, your client's getting out of jail, that's pretty important. Please make it a point to tell Aleda or me so that we do not miss that. We used to be able to rely on our clerks to make sure that got signed, like especially on Fridays, but we no longer have that relationship, unfortunately. So, okay. The first person that came in is Renee Munoz.
Yes, Judge, good morning.
Yeah.
I have Jesus Nato Treviño, Judge. He's on page number 5.
Okay, now I don't know why I still don't have great audio. Let me see if I can increase this.
And I
Okay.
would also ask, Judge, if everybody could please stay on mute unless you are speaking to them directly, because that avoids the background noises of coughing, sneezing, dog barking, etc. That interrupts the feed.
All right, so please, everyone, stay on mute. That includes the participants as well as the attorneys until I call on you. All right. So I'm sorry, Mr. Munoz, I did not hear the last name of your client.
Oh, not a problem, Judge. It's Jesus Treviño.
Thank you. I got it now. Okay. And is Mr. Treviño here?
Judge, he's currently in custody. He does have 3 felony matters as well.
Okay.
This misdemeanor is alleged to have occurred in the same criminal episode as a couple of the felonies, Judge. So I do know that he has his next felony date on June 10th.
Okay, so is your office representing him on the felonies also?
Yes, Judge, we are.
All right, let's come back June 7. Well, June 10 is the next hearing that you have on the felonies?
That's correct, Judge. He has an aggravated assault coupled with some other things. And I looked at the system and it said it's for a status date on that June 10th on the felonies. So I believe that's a conferring session between the state and the prosecutors on those felonies.
Alita, can we get the next long reset for June? What would the next day be? June what?
16, Your Honor.
1/5?
1/6.
1/6.
Is that 1/5 or
1/6.
Okay, thank you. All right. So then, do you have anything else, Mr. Munoz?
Nothing further before the court, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Bye.
Bye-bye. Michael White. Okay, I'll come back in a minute. Andrea Matos,
Morning, Judge.
morning.
I'm here on Bonnie Sierra. So she has a hired attorney, it looks like, on a few of her other cases, and I got court appointed to one. But she has 2 cases out of your court, Judge.
Okay. So do you know who the other attorney is?
It is Richard
Can you hear me now?
Goyce. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Okay,
Judge? Can I be
Yeah.
heard?
yes.
This is Mike White.
Okay, I'll be back with you in a second, Mr. White. I'll come right back. Okay, Ms. Matos, so do you want to have this one added to the other attorneys group? Is that what you're asking for?
If that works, he's also on her felony and her 2 other misdemeanors. So I'm only on 1 case. So probably, in the interest of justice, for her to have one attorney on all of them. But
I'm sorry, Judge, excuse me, there's someone else speaking on top of this attorney.
Please, everyone. All right, I'm going to ask Ms. Matos to unmute. Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay. Judge. Yeah, so he's on her felony and 2 of her misdemeanors. So most likely it would just be better for him to handle all of her cases altogether.
Okay, so what is the cause number on that case?
It is. On the case that I've been appointed to, case number is 677573.
All right, great. We'll go ahead and do that, Ms. Matos. Thank you very much, ma'am. Is there anything else you have on our docket today?
That was it, Judge. Thank you so much.
You have a great day. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Alma Benavides, I'm sorry, Michael White came in, or I think you got your device unmuted, right, Mr. White? Okay, Michael White. Michael White. All right, Alma Benavides.
Good morning, Judge.
For hearing me.
Good morning.
Try it again.
Huh?
Try it
All
again.
right.
Do we what?
Try it again.
Your Honor, can
All right. I apparently am hearing noise from the courtroom. I'll be with you in just a second. Ms. Benavides?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here today on an MTR. It's on Mr. Michael Buffin. He's on page 1, 616-561. He should be logged on, but I'd like to confer with the state and with probation.
Okay. I will go ahead and you think he is here. I'll mark him. Yeah, I see him. Okay. I will go ahead and mark you conferring. You'll get a breakout room any moment. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Michael White? Are you in the courtroom? Is that what's going on?
I am in the courtroom.
Okay. I need the video. I don't know what's going on. I can't, let me see.
I'd just like to confer with the prosecution, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, if I may do that.
1 second. Hold on. I need to know, why is your video not on? Where'd you go?
It's coming.
Is there any way you can make County Court 9 co-host. Is that the problem?
Can you turn the volume up for the judge?
Yes.
I can't hear her very well.
Okay, all right. Should be able to see you now. Okay, Deputy. Can you have Mr. White? You need to turn on the video. You all need to stay quiet while I'm talking so you can hear what I'm saying. Deputy, would you please turn on the video by the bench? There's a video camera at the bench on the right-hand side as you face the bench, please.
You there?
All right, I'll go ahead and hear your announcement, Mr. White. Who are you here on?
You turned it on.
Judge?
You turned that one off. We turned it off.
I can hear, Mr. White.
Yes. I'm
What
here,
is it?
Your Honor.
It is on.
What
But
is it?
Things don't seem to be working very well.
It's just the camera. It's just the camera.
Your voice is so low here, I can barely hear it.
Is there anyone at the courthouse, Aleda, that can go and make sure that the camera is ready and the audio is correct?
I will do that, Your Honor.
All right, I can hear better now, Your Honor.
All right, what is the name of your client, Mr. White?
Yeah, my client is Hugo Terrazas, and I just want to confirm with the state,
What is the cause number on that?
the course number. Okay. Oh,
We're here on this side.
okay. The course number on that is 678268.
All right, okay, I'm marking you conferring and you'll get a breakout room. Aleda will help you get that set up in a second, okay?
Okay, I'm in the courtroom. Confirm directly, yeah? Okay. Right. Thank you.
Eduardo Garcia?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm present for Eric Cabrera, page 9, number 1 on page 9. Case number 68414.
68414?
I believe it might be missing a digit, but I'm number 1 on page 9.
Okay, all right. And that was Erica or Eric?
Eric,
Okay. All right, and is your client here?
I believe he is, Judge. Can you announce Eric if you're there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Okay, all right, Cabrera, is that what it is? Eric Cabrera? All right.
Yes.
Okay, marking him present. What would you like to do?
Confer with the state, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll mark you conferring. You'll be getting a breakout room shortly, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. All right, Jeff Hall,
Good morning, Judge.
morning.
I have Randy Rivas on page 4, cause number 653135.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, Judge.
Is Mr. Rivas here?
I was just looking for him. I spoke
Okay.
with him yesterday.
Randy Rivas, are you here? Will you say something so I can mark you present? Okay. Well, maybe he's trying to get in. Maybe he had a problem getting in. Can you give him a call? Did you want to confer on this, Mr. Hall?
I think so, Judge. And also, I just wanted to make the court aware, I did file a motion to withdraw on this case. I did make my client aware of it yesterday, and I believe it was accepted this morning. And so I was hoping to address that as well.
Okay, all right. Well, do you know if I signed it already? If it was filed, what time yesterday? Like before 5?
It's a new filing, Judge, so you may not have seen it yet. I did file it yesterday before 5, and I think I just got notification this morning that it was accepted.
Okay, all right. So basically, anything that you need to approach on, I'm doing that at 1:30 now, before the please. So can you
Sure.
set that up at that time? Unless, and do you want to do anything while you're here? Do you have any other cases on the docket?
I don't, and I'm happy to confer. It has nothing to do with my client, really. It's just the fact, it's totally ancillary to the case is the reason for the motion to withdraw. So I'm happy to confer.
Okay, all right, then I'll mark you conferring. And
Okay.
if you don't mind giving Mr. Rivas a call and reminding him, because he might have lost track of time, some things happen, so, okay?
Yes, I'll call him. Thank you, Judge.
Great, thank you. Mary Peterzak.
Good morning, Your Honor. Forrest Good on behalf of Mayor Peterzak.
Okay, Mr. Good, good morning.
Good morning.
And who are you here on today?
We're here on Jose Lira. I saw that his iPhone was connected to the Zoom call.
Okay, I'll mark him present. What did you want to do?
Confer with the state.
I'll mark you. Okay, Mr. Vera, let me see. I don't see you. Can you say something again?
Yes.
Oh,
Can you guys hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Okay, can you turn on your video, sir?
Hello?
Okay, Mr. Lira, I can excuse you. I've already marked
hearing
you
you guys.
present.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Lira, I'm going to excuse you, sir. I've already marked you present, so you can go on to work or take care of other business, okay? Stay in touch with your lawyer. I'm assuming you heard that. Okay. All right, thank you.
Yes, I work.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So you will get a breakout room any second, Mr. Good, okay? Thank you. Adam Cobb.
Morning, Judge. I've got an Eduardo Ayala. He is on page 4, case number 656-288, and he is present.
Thank you.
Judge, we've got a plea worked out. We filled out some paperwork, but I don't think I did it properly. I was hoping, and based on your announcement, Judge, that you do it at 1:30. I have a hearing in district court today at 1:30. Is there a way that we can do this plea on Mr. Ayala next Wednesday at 1:30? That would be the 13th.
Yeah, well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to reset you to May 19, and you pick the day that works out best for you. Just let Aleda know ahead of time that you'll be showing up at 1:30.
And Judge, if Karina Sanchez is on, if I could just ask her to send me the plea paperwork, that'd be great.
Okay, well, I'll let
Maybe
you go
she-
ahead and go to a breakout room. That way you all can make everything, that's necessary done, okay? So you'll get a breakout room any second, and you could just leave from that breakout room since you have your reset date.
Thank you, Judge. And then Mr. Ayala, may he be excused now?
Yes, sir. Mr. Ayala, Edward Ayala, I see you, sir. I've
Yes, sir.
marked you present, and you're free to log off, sir. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Appreciate it. You too.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Cobb. Amanda Hernandez.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I'm here on Eduardo Arroyo Sanchez. He's on page 5 and it's cause 666041. It says Don Flannery by his name, but I'm his co-counsel.
Okay.
And I'd like to confer with the state, please.
All right. And Mr. Sanchez is here, right?
Yes, Your Honor. I see his phone logged in somewhere.
I mark you conferring, Ms. Hernandez, and you'll get a breakout room any second. And I'm going to allow Mr. Sanchez to leave. You may log off, sir. I have marked you present, and just stay in touch with your lawyer, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Travis Kettner.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here with Mr. Randy Herrera. He is here. I think I saw him just, yeah, I think I just passed him. Yes, Your Honor. He's got like a blue,
And here,
sure, there he is. Yes.
Great, thank you. All righty.
I would, Judge, I'd like to confer with the prosecution, please.
All right, not a problem. Can you just give me his cause number real fast?
Oh, I apologize. He's on page 6 and it is cause number 671911.
Okay, so I'm going to excuse Mr. Herrera while you confer, Mr. Kettner.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Herrera, you can log off, sir, and just stay in touch with your lawyer, okay? And
Yes, Your Honor.
thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Chris Castro.
Yes, Judge. I am here on Mr. Stringfellow. I have no contact with him. I've been unable to reach him. I was hoping he'd be logged in or present in the courtroom.
Okay. All right, then, so you don't have good contact number for him. Obviously, you've had no luck.
No luck, Judge.
Okay, bond forfeiture. Okay, thank you, Mr. Castro. You have a good day. You take care.
Thank you, Judge.
Jerry Valdez. Jerry Valdez.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Fine. How are you, Mr. Valdez?
I believe Mr. Yes should be logged on. Judge, this is our third state trying to video from people. I discussed this case yesterday with the state. They didn't know anything about it. So I think we're just gonna have to get a trial setting on this.
All right. The trial setting would be May 16. Tell me the name of your client again, Mr. Valdez, please.
It's Carlos Garcia. He's on page 4. He's at the top, and it's 652972.
Okay, so if he is here, I can excuse him. Do you see him in the courtroom in the video?
I don't know if he's or not. I did send him a link.
Okay. Well, I'm going to, I've just reset that, so I'll go ahead and just, can you give him a call and see if he can come in and make sure he's not having problems getting in?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
I thought I heard him, but last setting he was a long COVID person after getting COVID. So last time that he was out, but I'll try and get a hold of him, Judge.
All right, that would be great if you can just come in so I can mark him present. All right.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Valdez. You have a great day.
You too, Judge. Thank you.
Jeremy Best.
Good morning, Judge. My video is not working. I can play it or I can start my video, but it's kind of just blurred. I'm going to have to get that fixed.
Yeah.
I have Luis Delgado. His case number, it's on page 7, is 678237.
Okay. And Luis was here?
Your Honor, he's in custody.
Yeah, okay.
This case is arising out of this case is attached to a felony that's arising out of the same incident. So we're just going to be asking for a reset, Your Honor. The case is currently awaiting indictment on the felony side. So there isn't a hard setting in place yet, but we would imagine probably a 30-day reset should be fine.
All right. So that would be May 19, okay?
All right, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You have a great afternoon. That's all you have today, right?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Have a great day. Thank you.
You as well. Take it easy.
All right. Thank you. Phil and George.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning.
I have Ricardo Estrada, middle of page 4, 656635. I have not been able to get a hold of him. The number that I have doesn't work.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then it'll be bond forfeiture. Hey, you had 7 days to show up and get a new date, okay, before the warrant issues.
Yes, sir.
All All right. Thank you, Mr. George. Is that all you have?
That's all I have, Judge.
All right. You have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gail Calderola.
I'm here for lead person, Hamlin person. Is she present?
Tell me her name again, please.
It's Lindsay Hamlin person.
Lindsay.
I communicated with her yesterday.
Okay. Ms. Person, are you here? Would you please say something so I can mark you present? Ms. Person, well.
It's an MTR, Your Honor.
Okay, so can you give her a call? I know you say gave her the link.
Can I go to another court and announce and then come back? Because I have 3 other places to be, and I'll come back this morning and I'll call her.
I will put here a note that you'll be returning, okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
John Winter. John.
Good morning, Judge. I have Alejandro Castañeda. He's got 2 cases. I know one of them is 638110.
Okay.
So I just got hired. I would like a reset, but in the meantime, I filed a motion.
You got muted. I don't know what happened. Where'd Mr. Winter go? Did he get kicked off Zoom? All right.
I'm present. Hello?
Okay, Mr. Winter, where are you?
Judge, can you hear me? I think I just got kicked off. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you again. And you were saying you were here on Castañeda. Okay. You filed a motion.
Right.
Or?
To modify conditions of bond.
Okay, all right. So I will.
I need to, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I will hear that at 1:30. If you can come at 1:30 today, I'll be glad to hear it. Okay?
That'll be perfect. Can I excuse Mr. Castañeda for now?
Yes, sir. Mr. Castañeda, you are released. You may log off, sir, and stay in touch with your lawyer, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. So did you have anything else, Mr. Winter?
No, Judge, just Mr. Castañeda's case.
Okay, well, we'll see you at 1:30. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me see. Mr. Forrest, good. You had a chance to confer?
Yes, Your Honor. We're waiting on an offer, and so we'd like a reset.
Okay. We're going to reset that to May 19. And I think Mr. Vetta was already excused, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a wonderful day, Mr. Good. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me see. Anybody else come back from conferring? Okay. The next.
Judge, this is Tim Roundtree. I'm sorry, I'm here now. I was late.
I got someone ahead of you. Sam Locke?
Yes, good morning, Judge. Mr. Carastori is here. It's cause number 680305 on page 8. He is present. This is a first setting. We're still awaiting blood discovery. We just asked for a reset, Your Honor. I'm also in person in a couple of district courts, so I apologize for the noise.
Okay, that'll be May 19.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
May he be excused.
He may log off also, and you have a great day, Mr. Long.
Thank you, Judge.
Douglas Kettmeyer.
Morning, Your Honor. I've got a couple. First one is on page 6, April Madrano. I believe we have everything ready for a plea. And it's my understanding he wants to come back to do that. Is that right?
Yes, at 1:30.
Today.
Today.
Okay. Also, next one I have is Gilbert Ruiz. He has 2 cases, I believe, on page 3 and 6.
Okay. And I'm assuming Ms. Medrano is here and Mr. Ruiz are here?
April should be there. I don't know about Mr. Reese. I've had trouble reaching him because I have to contact his family.
Okay. So Gilbert, Reese, are you here, sir? So I can mark you present, please. Okay. Okay, will you give his family a call? Because I can do a bond forfeiture, but I'd prefer not to.
I did this morning, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, all right, and then it'll be a bond forfeiture on Mr. Reese. Okay, so now I'm assuming that all the paperwork's been done on Ms. Medrano. Is that correct?
It's my understanding, Your Honor.
Okay. You actually signed everything and it came back to the court?
Well, I wouldn't know if it came back to the court unless the court tells me. I don't think.
Okay. Well, once you sign the last thing, once your client signs the last page, it has a little prompt to say send or finished or something like that.
I think my secretary said everything was done.
Okay, great. All
Can the
right.
court verify that?
Well, I can verify when I get a break. The clerks are not involved in court anymore. We don't have that anymore. So,
They quit?
no, our relationship changed at some point. I don't know why, but
They
anyway.
need to be nice, Judge.
I'm sorry.
They just need to be nice.
It's not the clerks. It's not the clerks. That's kind of policy thing that happened early on. So anyway, I don't want to get into it, but so I'll tell you what, once I get a break, I will check and make sure that that paperwork is there. Aleda, you have a minute to check? I don't know. Aleda stays very busy back there, multitasking. So
If I get a copy, I can try to look and see. If not, he can always go to a confer and the state may be able to tell him right off the bat where it's located. But let me try right here, Your Honor.
okay, all right.
Hey, Judge, this is ADA Sanchez. If you can please make me a co-host again, I had to change devices.
Okay, let me find you here. Did that work?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right. So Aleda will give you an answer shortly, Mr. Katmeyer. And if everything's ready, we'll be very happy to see you at 1:30. Okay.
Did she email me and I'll let my client know?
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you. You know what, Mr. Katmeyer, did he leave already? Okay. We'll see him.
No, ma'am. No,
Okay.
ma'am, I didn't leave yet.
Just in case something comes up, I'm going to give you a backup setting for May 19th because, things happen. But that means that you can do that plea any day, Monday through Thursday at 1:30, okay?
Hope to do it today, Your Honor.
It's just a backup. Okay, you have a great day, Mr. Katmeyer. Thank you.
Your Honor, if I may, I don't show it here. He may need to confer with the state to see where it's at. So I don't show it in my Adobe.
Okay, Mr. Katmeyer?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll get in line.
Okay, I'll go ahead and mark you conferring. Okay, thank you. All right, the next person I have is R.L. Greiner.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Jennifer May. She's number 1 on your docket. She has 2 cases.
Okay.
This was a recall from last week. She's going to pay the restitution. She didn't know where to send it, so she sent it to my office.
Okay.
There's a money order in the file. I haven't been able to get to my office to turn it in, but then the state will dismiss.
Okay, all right. So I'm just going to give you a reset of May 19 just as a backup.
Thank you, Judge. I'll get it in today, or tomorrow, not today, tomorrow or Thursday.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much, Mr. Greiner.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day.
You too.
Montgomery?
Hi, Judge. I have Brian Solis. He's the top 2 cases on page 7 of your docket. He has appeared in person in your courtroom earlier this morning. I don't know if he's still there.
All right, I'll mark him present. What do you want to do on this, Mr. Montgomery?
I'll wait in line to talk to a prosecutor if I can.
Okay, you got it. I marked you conferring. You'll get a breakout room.
Thanks,
Thomas,
Judge.
thank you. Shelley,
I'm ready, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you.
morning.
Good morning. Sorry for that. I'm in County Court 11 for announcement in person. Oh, that's the only way to make things go away.
Okay, so what do you need to do with your client?
I was just appointed on Francis Harrell. It's a very old case, but it is brand new to me. May 19th, please, my birthday.
Happy birthday, Mr. Hilly.
No,
And
no, no, not today, on May 19th.
I
Not
know.
today, on May 19th.
I'm happy birthday to you. I'm giving you May 19th as a reset. But I just do need to know, is Mr. Harrell here or Francis Harrell?
Cheers. I saw her.
Okay, great. All right. You all can log off. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor?
Okay. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. Who is it?
Barboza, I'm sorry. I was reset for today, but I had never got in touch with any attorney that I was supposed to be getting.
Oh, okay. I'll be with you in just a second. I'll just do this docket and then I'll be glad to hear from you. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Raymond Vale.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Doing good, Judge. I have Anna Lamone on the docket. It's case number 680383. I was just retained on this, Judge, so I need a little bit of time to get the e-discovery. I think there may have been a blood draw, so I may have to do a blood draw request on it as well. But if you could give us a 30-day reset so I can check all that out, I would be appreciative.
Yes, I will reset you to May 19. Is Miss Limon here?
She is.
Anna Limon, are you
Judge,
here?
she's on Zoom. She's in my office.
You got it. Okay. May 19 then, and Ms. Limon can be excused. Thank you very much, Mr. Vale.
Take care now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Mr. Hall, you had a chance to confer, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. I spoke with Ms. Sanchez. She's going to try and call the victim again, and I will be back at 1:30 for the motion to withdraw. And then I spoke to my client over the phone, and he said he is trying to log in, but I cannot tell if he has, Your Honor. I can't see his name.
All right. That's fine. I appreciate your efforts, and I will watch for him. He may come in just a little bit after you leave, so. But I know that you talked to him, and so I'm sure he's going to come in. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Hall. You have a great day.
Thank you, Judge. I'll see you this afternoon.
Yes, sir. Travis Kettner, you had a chance to confer?
Yes, Your Honor, I did. I spoke with Mr. King. This case is still a red file. They do not have the blood tox stuff back.
Okay, I'm going to give you a long reset for, I'm going to say May 24. That doesn't sound like that long. How about June 7?
Sounds good, Judge. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kettner.
Thank you.
And if Mr. Herrera is still here, he's welcome to log off at this time.
I'll let him know, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me see who else is back. Amanda Hernandez, you had a chance to confer?
I did, Your Honor. In going through the discovery, we realized that some of the videos were unrelated to our case, and then we may be missing a couple body cams. So the state would just like a recess to be able to, a reset to be able to view those videos and make sure that all the correct ones are uploaded.
Okay, May 19.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. And Mr. Eduardo Sanchez is welcome to log off at this time if he has not already done so. Thank you, Ms. Hernandez. Anybody else come back from conferring?
I'm back. Eddie Garcia.
I don't think okay.
Yeah, you assigned me to breakout room. I conferred with Ms. Sanchez, Your Honor.
Okay.
And there's a video from Live Oak that has not been uploaded, so the state's requesting time to get that video uploaded and get it to me for review.
Okay. And who is your client, Mr. Garcia?
Eric Cabrera, page 9, number
Oh,
1.
that now, okay. Yeah, did I excuse him? No, I think he's still here.
No, he's
Okay,
still here, Judge.
let's reset this to May 19, okay? Will that work for you?
That'll work.
Okay, great. So Mr. Cabrera can log off at this time. You have a wonderful day, Mr. Garcia.
Likewise, Your Honor. Nice to see you. Goodbye.
Nice to see you. Thank you. Okay, all right, let me see. Austin Hagee.
Hello, Your Honor. I'm here for Carlin Green.
Okay,
My client should be on.
is Ms. Green or Mr. Green here? I didn't hear the
Yes.
first.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, Mr. Green is here.
Okay, great. What would you like to do, Mr. Hagee?
I'd like to confer. I wanted to see if it'd be possible, though, to excuse my client. He's about to run to a meeting, and we're not going to be taking a plea today.
Okay, so you just need a reset for now. I'll give you the reset and you can leave from conferring. Will that work?
That's perfect, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, May 19 is your reset date. And then when you're done, you're just welcome to leave, okay?
Okay. May my client be excused now?
Yes, Mr. Green, you're welcome to log off at this time. Carlin, I don't, that's a man or
Yeah.
a woman. But
Yeah, you're good. Thank you so much.
all right, thank you very much. Have a good day.
Judge, that was May 19th, correct?
That's correct. Yes,
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you. All right, next is Bob Behrens.
Yes, Judge, I'm here for Rocky James. She's the first case on page number 8, 680274. I'm going to need to confer. Just so you know, I got a email from a felony prosecutor saying that her disposition of this case was a precondition of a plea in a felony case. So I guess I just need to find out what the offer is and make sure she wants to do it.
Okay, all right, so I marked you conferring and you should be getting a breakout room any second, okay?
Thanks.
Thank you. And let me see. All right, Elizabeth Russell.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning.
I am here on Mr. Anthony Smith. We're here on a plea.
Okay. All right, so we are doing our pleas now at 1:30 Monday through Thursday. Unfortunately, this week, it's just today, and then it won't go back till Monday to Thursday until next week. So is your paperwork ready?
I'm not sure, Judge. I'm waiting for my client to log on. I've signed my paperwork. I need him to sign his. We're going to need a reset. I have hearings scheduled all afternoon, so I'm not going to be able to come back today at 1:30.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to reset it to May 19. And as soon as Mr. Smith logs on, I'll be glad to mark him present. But you on, some afternoon, get that plea paperwork done, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Montgomery, you had a chance to confer?
I did, Your Honor. The prosecutor has disclosed that there's a potential for felony involvement. He wants to reach out to the felony prosecutor. I'd ask you to reschedule this case for, let me pick a day, May 19th.
Okay, you're not the felony, right?
No, ma'am, I don't know if I'll be on it or not because it hasn't been filed yet.
Okay.
I
All right.
imagine they would put me on it.
May 19th. I'll be glad to give you your request.
I heard that is the popular date, so thank you,
Yes.
Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Have a good day. Thank you.
And if the deputies could excuse Mr. Solis from the courtroom, I would
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Okay,
Thank
we
you,
will
Your Honor.
do that. Thank you, sir.
Take care.
Deputy, would you please excuse Mr. Brian Solis? Tell him he is free to go and to stay in touch with his attorney. Okay. Let me see. Alma Benavides, you had a chance to confer?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is going to be a plea of true on this motion to revoke. I'm sending an email right now to Aleda to give her my client's email address. We're going to need the consent to video and the right of appeal.
Okay. Okay.
And-
Actually, well, I don't know if Aleda can do that still, but normally we have in the last few months, the state's been taking care of that. But yeah, I'm sure if she can do it, she'll give it to you. Okay. Let me give you a breakout room, and you can get that from her maybe through the Zoom, so that can go ahead and be done.
Do you want us to come back at 1:30?
That's correct. Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much.
Your Honor, can my client be excused?
Yes. Mr. Buffin, you will need to come back at 1:30 as long as the paperwork's finished up, and I don't see why it wouldn't be. So we'll see you at 1:30, Mr. Buffin, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And I'm good. So you'll go ahead and talk to Aleda, Ms. Benavides, and see about that paperwork. And we'll see you at 1:30, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Tim Roundtree.
Morning, Judge. I'm sorry I'm a little late.
Oh, it's not a problem. How are you today, Mr. Roundtree?
I am doing well. I'm down in person in Uvalde, or over Uvalde, I should say. But I'm doing well.
You're busy, though, that's for sure.
It is true, and that's good. Judge, I have Jabada Hassan, who's on page 8 of your docket.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Yes, somebody's calling. Who is that?
Yes, my name is Jeanette Savage.
Okay, I'll get back to you in just a second, okay? Are you having trouble getting on or what?
Staying on. It keeps going off and on now.
Okay. Who's your lawyer?
I don't have one. I need a court-appointed one.
Okay, all right. So try to hang on with, if you get kicked off, we'll bring you back in, okay?
Okay,
So
thank you, Your Honor.
I'll be back with you in a second. I'm sorry, Mr. Roundtree.
It's okay, Judge. Judge, this is a first setting on Ms. Hassan's case. It's a DWI. We've requested a license hearing, which will not happen for probably 2 months. And
Okay.
until we've had that, we won't be in a position to make a decision. May we have that longer reset date?
Yeah, so let's do, I guess we'll do June 7.
That would be perfect. Thank you, Judge. May
Thank
Ms. Hassan be excused?
Yes, Ms. You're excused. You may log off. Stay in touch with your lawyer, okay?
Okay, thank you, Mom.
Do you have anything else, Mr. Roundtree?
That is all, Judge. Thanks so much. Have a great day.
You too. Take care. Dave Sanchez.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here on Marcos Fernandez, page 6. 7475 is the case number. It's this case, I believe, is a red file. There's a felony pending. Unfortunately, I have had no contact since I was appointed. So.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to issue a BF. So we'll just reset that. Let's reset that for June 7.
Okay, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. You have a great day. James Oltersdorf.
Judge, I'm here on Monica Lipnitsky. She was in the courtroom in person, and she needs to try to go to work. So I believe she's Zooming with us right now. 675-727, 675-727 is her case number. Monica L-I-T Lipnitsky.
Okay.
And this is her first setting. I would like to, it looks like a pretty straightforward case. I'd like an opportunity to ask the state what they'd like to do, maybe get an offer.
Okay.
I don't think discovery is an issue, and allow Monica to leave and go to work, and then let me leave after I've gotten some kind of an offer to give to her. I'm in contact with her, obviously. Have a number and everything, so.
I'm going to reset it to May 19th. I'm going to mark you conferring. I'm going to use Ms. Lipinski right now. She may log off. Stay in touch with your lawyer, ma'am, okay? Thank you. And you are going to be conferring. You can leave from the breakout room, Mr. Oltersdorf. You already have your reset date of May 19, okay?
Oh, thank you. So I get a breakout room right now and then,
Yes.
okay.
And then confer, and then you can leave from there.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right, I just saw someone that I have missed. Who was that? Let me see. Ronald Funari.
Morning, Judge.
Morning.
I have Alejandro Garza, sorry, page 5, 663, 567.
Okay. And is he?
Your judge, and I believe all of our paperwork is ready for a plea.
Okay. All right. If you know that your client already signed everything and got routed back to us, we'll see you at 1:30. Okay.
Thank you. And I have one more, Judge. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's page 6, Serena Jimenez, 676012.
Okay. And
she's here,
on-
Judge. Yes.
Okay, great. All right. And what would you like to do on that?
Confer, please.
Marking you conferring. I will give you a reset date on both of the, well, you're going to do the plea at 1:30 on Ms. Jimenez. I'm going to say May 19. I'm going to excuse her right now so she can go on her way. Ms. Jimenez, you're welcome to log off, ma'am. Stay in touch with your lawyer, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You. And so, Mr. Funari, you're welcome to leave from the breakout room. You have your reset date. We'll see you at 1:30.
Sounds good.
Your Honor, may I speak? This is Mike White.
Yeah, you had a chance to confirm, Mr. White?
Yeah, I need a reset on Hugo Terrazas. The prosecution can't make an offer right now. She needs some more information, so I asked for a 30-day reset.
All right, that'll be May 19, Mr. White, okay?
May 19th. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
And your
If I may be
client,
excused.
if the client is on Zoom, may log off at this time. Thank
Yeah,
you.
he's in the courtroom here with me.
All right, wonderful. Have a great day, Mr. White. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thanks so much.
Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt. This is George Manning. I'm also here in person. I just wanted to bring that to your attention.
Okay, yes, Mr. Manning, I'm glad you did. I do like to give preference to people in the courtroom, but today's been very disjointed, so.
Oh, no big deal, Judge. I was just here. What I was going to ask, Judge, is I have a setting in Kendall County. I was going to ask if I could confer for my clients off docket, perhaps request an offer via email, but both are present on Zoom.
All right, give me their names, please.
So one is on page 2. That's cause number 624-968. That's Christopher Garza, but for some odd reason, he's showing up as an Edward Klein, who he's not, but he is here.
Okay, I'll mark him present.
And then the next one is all the way on page number 8. And that's 680-401 Adrian Ripstein. And I believe he's also present under Adrian's iPhone. And similarly, Judge, I would just ask an opportunity to review discovery and request an offer off docket because of my other pending settings today.
All right, I'm going to excuse your two clients, Mr. Christopher Garza and Adrian Ripstein. They may log off at this time. Stay in touch with your lawyer. And Mr. Manning, I am resetting you to May 19, sir.
All right, thanks. I got that, Judge. May I be excused for today?
Yes, have a great day. Thank you.
Thanks. You as well, Judge. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Judge. Is May 19th, correct?
May 19, that's correct.
Thank you.
All right. Judge Behrens?
Yes, Judge. So there is apparently a DWI case that may not be filed right now. And this person has had a little confused, but this person has been revoked on parole and they're just wanting to set her up for auxiliary court, but they told me they couldn't because they haven't filed the DWI yet. So I think that was just an informational email to me and the DAs. And I guess if we could just reset for now, and she'll probably get taken care of in jail court as soon as they file the DWI.
Okay, so if I reset this to May 19, is that too soon, do you think, or will that work?
Well, I hope that would work.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Judge. You have a
Thank you,
good
Judge.
day.
You too.
Thank
Judge, may I approach?
Okay, yes.
It's Elizabeth Russell. Mr. Smith is here now, and I just wanted to make sure he gets checked in with the court, and then we could get a breakout room so I can complete his paperwork so that we're
Okay.
ready to go for our next setting.
You got it. See, I'm looking to where I made my notes so I can do that. All right, so, you know what? I'm going to take the information. Here it is. Anthony Smith, right? And he is here. Okay.
Yes, Judge.
So we'll put you in a breakout room so you and Mr. Smith can work on the paperwork, right?
Yes, Judge.
And then when you're done, you can just leave and we'll see you at 1:30. Is that the plan?
No, Judge, we're going to reset it because I have hearings all afternoon. I think you told me to come back on May 17th.
May 19.
May 19th.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, great. All right. Thank you very much, Ms. Russell. And you all will be in a breakout room soon, and then you can leave from there and we'll see you on May 19th or before. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right. Let me see. Ethan Munoz is here for Mr. Acevedo. Barbosa is waiting for Sean Farmer. Raimundo Aleman.
Yes, Judge, I'm here for Mr. George Granatos. His number is 674161. Mr. Granatos has been there all morning, he says, and he wants to get rid of me. And Mr. Granatos says I have done nothing for him. He has an unusual theory of his case, and DA Stone, so he wants to hire somebody else.
Oh, okay. So are you retained, Mr. Aleman?
No, no, I was appointed.
Okay. But he wants to hire someone else? Okay.
That's what he says. He does it. And I haven't done anything for him.
That's not.
He has an unusual theory of this case.
Okay. All right. So, all right, Mr. Aleman, and you're fine. You obviously is mutual, and you don't want to continue on this case either, huh?
Well, I don't really care, Judge, but I want to.
Okay.
Is he there? Because I spoke to him earlier, and he told me.
I do not see Mr. Granatos. Where are you, sir? Mr. Granatos? Apparently.
He says he's been there all day.
Is he in custody?
No,
I don't
think so.
I haven't.
He called me from and asked me where I was about an hour ago, and I said I'm about to join him.
Okay. Are you?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay, sir. Are you the one with the dog?
I'm sorry?
Where's Mr. Granatos?
Yes,
Oh,
I'm here.
Okay. I thought I was looking at somebody else. Okay. Okay, sir. There seems to be a communication problem between you and Mr. Aleman.
Yeah, he keeps forgetting my number. He says he calls me, but I don't get one call. I've seen him one time. Been to court 4 times.
Mr. Granato, will you wait for a second? I want you and Mr. Aleman to go to a breakout room, and then you all can share any grievances you have. And then you let me know if you still want to change attorneys, okay? You're going to get a prompt in a second. It's going to tell you to join breakout room number, whatever it is. Click on that and go there. And then I want to hear back from y'all.
Okay, because I don't see you. I just see 4 other people.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean,
I'm trying to. It shows 4 people, but I was seeing you earlier, and then something happened and it just switched off. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got the breakout.
Okay, all right. Mr. Aleman, will you join Mr. Granato in the breakout room, please? Okay. David Garcia,
Good morning, Judge. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing all right. So I've got two clients. They both have felony cases. Victor
Okay.
Ruiz, I believe, is on page 2, and Isaac Olson's on page 4. So we can get a 60-day reset for both of them, Judge.
Okay, you're the attorney on both of those felonies?
I am, Judge.
Let's see, let me give you June 7.
Sounds perfect.
Great. Well, you have a wonderful day, and Mr. Ruiz and Mr. Olson are welcome to log off. Take care, Mr. Garcia, okay?
Thank you, Judge. Have a great week.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Edward Piker.
Morning, Judge.
Morning.
Stephanie Hernandez, she's on page 3 near the top and page 5 about the middle.
Okay, is she here on the Zoom?
I just talked to her about 20 minutes ago. She said she was getting on. She was under the impression it was tomorrow, but when she realized it was today, so she should be on.
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
Okay.
She has a felony pending, and while I was waiting, I checked this morning, and it's still pending. It's unindicted. It's out of the 187th.
Okay. So are you the lawyer on the felony also?
I am.
Okay, let's come back June 7.
June 7th?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too, Mr. Piker. Ms. Hernandez, you're welcome to log off, ma'am. Thank you. Chris Alonso.
Morning, Your Honor. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Mr. Alonso? Thank you
Doing
for
well,
your,
Your Honor.
it's been really hectic this morning.
It's been a one for the records today. I have a police set. It's at 1:30, but I have a conflict. I was trying to see if by all means you can give me a reset date and we can try to come at 1:30. I'm trying to see if someone can cover for me. I'm in another court. If not, then we can try to coordinate with the coordinator in reference to another day for the plea. We sent in the PDF. We didn't get it digitally. So I don't know if the court wants to send it to me digitally, then we can get it signed. I'm present with my client.
What's the name of your client?
Mr. Arnold Cruz Lopez Madrid.
Oh,
And he's on page 5. Your Honor.
page
6
5.
down.
Lopez Madrid. Okay. And his first name was what again?
Arnold, ARNOL.
ARN.
Case number 664.
Okay. All right. So I don't know if he's here. Mr. Lopez.
He's in front of me, Your Honor.
Okay, he's in your court, in your office. Okay. Mark and present. So, yeah, it's a plea and you're not sure the paperwork's ready. Is that?
Well, we sent in PDFs because we hadn't received it. We were set today for a plea. So we just send in the physical PDFs, old school way.
Okay.
But
Sent it in, it's probably not going to be a problem because it's just a matter of scanning it. And so we'll see you at 1:30.
Is it in our office, Your Honor, or
I emailed it.
to me?
Who'd you mail it? Who did you email it to?
I mailed it to CC9 email as well as looking at it right now. Also sent it to Aleda's email. And then I CC'd Karina, which is the ADA that gave me the deal.
Okay. I got it here.
Great. Okay, we'll see you at 1:30, Mr. Alonso, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Honor, this is Ray Aleman. I'm back from conferring with my client.
Yes, sir.
Is there a prosecutor that I could see real quick?
Absolutely.
About 2 seconds.
Yeah, you'll get a breakout room any second, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Lindsay Hamlin, who is your attorney, please?
Gloria. No, Gail. I'm not sure of the last name.
Paula? Yeah, I think she's still. I have not followed up on that, but. So Aleda, Mr. Granado, I think doesn't, Did Mr. Aleman already go to a breakout room?
He did, Your Honor.
I don't know if he wants his client to wait. I see he's still in room 3. All right, well, we'll wait. Wayne Young? Efraín Torres?
Judge, good morning. I have a Gilberto Valdovinos, Judge. I have not been in contact with this gentleman. I know that he was sick the last court setting, Judge, and I've not been able to contact anybody regarding him, Judge.
We'll have to do a bond forfeiture on him.
Okay, Judge. If I get a hold of him, Judge, I'll let you know.
Yeah, it's 7 days before that warrant goes out, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Torres. You have a good day.
You too.
Finch. Matthew Finch?
Good morning, Your Honor. I thought you called my name. Your Honor, I'm present on behalf of Mariah Uribe. I see her on the Zoom screen. If I could confer with the prosecutors, that'd be great. I apologize for being a few minutes late.
All right, I'm going to excuse Ms. Uribe. She has been here pretty much all morning. Ma'am, you are welcome to log off at this time. Just stay in touch with your lawyer, okay?
Okay, thank you.
I'll call you after we're done. Thank you, Ms.
Yes,
Uribe.
Thank you.
Conferring, Mr. Finch. So you'll be in the breakout room. Michael White? Okay, Jeanette Savage, I know you had a question. I'm coming back to you now. Jeanette Savage, can you hear me?
No, can you hear me, ma'am?
I can hear you now. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. All right, let's look for your matter. Hold on, let me find you here a second. You do not have an attorney, ma'am?
No, ma'am. I wanted to do a court appointed, and I was supposed to be sent some paperwork, and I have not received it yet. But then I couldn't get back into my email because Google locked me out on that one. So I had to start a new email. May I give you a new email to later, and let's get that taken care of so I can get an attorney?
Yes. Okay. I'm going to ask you to join Ms. Castillo in a breakout room and see what the miscommunication was or what the problem was, okay? So,
thank you, Your Honor.
But you do want to apply for a court-appointed attorney, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you'll be getting a breakout room prompt anytime now. Click on that and just be a little patient. She's very busy, so she may take a little bit longer to get to you, but she will not forget you, okay? Joseph Acevedo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Ethan, good morning. Ethan Munoz, 652-474. May we have a felony pending reset? It arose out of the same.
What is the first name of your client? Munoz?
Ethan.
Ethan, okay. Yeah.
652-474.
And you're the attorney on the felony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Could you hear me, Mr. Acevedo?
I didn't hear what you said, Your Honor.
I said, we'll reset that to June 7.
Thank you, Your Honor. May we be excused?
Yes, sir. Have a great afternoon. Thank you.
You too.
Wayne Young? Wayne Young?
Yes, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Sure.
Yes, I have Isaac Tovar, and I understand he has been accepted into the pretrial diversion.
Okay. So I'm going to reset that to May 19 as a backup, just to make sure that that goes smoothly. Okay.
Thank
once
you, Your Honor.
we get the notice from PTD, then it'll fall off the docket, okay?
Okay, I think my client is on there too. Hopefully.
Okay.
he hears this.
Damn it to hell.
Isaac Tovar? Isaac Tovar, can you
Hi,
please?
yes.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you turn on your video, sir, please?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Okay, Mr. Tovar, your lawyer has conferred with the state, and he is getting a pretrial diversion for you. I'm resetting this as a backup for May 19, but you may log
19?
time, yeah. Log off and stay in touch with your lawyer, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mr. Young, thank you, sir. You have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, sir.
Have a good day. Stay safe.
You
Your
too.
Honor, Your Honor, this is Ray Aleman. I'm back from the.
Mr. Aleman?
I'm back from conferring. Let me see my client real quick and then we will decide what to do.
Okay, you want to confer with your client again? That's fine.
For 2 seconds, Your Honor. 2 seconds.
Go back to the room you were in. He's still there. That was room 3.
All right.
Thank you. Ms. Hamblin Pearson,
Yes,
who is your attorney, ma'am?
her name is Gail, I believe.
Gail Calderola. I know
Yes.
that I called on her earlier. Oh, yes, I know what it is. She had several other courts she needed to be in. She went to those and then she will be coming back. All right. I didn't want to make you wait if she had already been excused. Okay.
So I wait.
Yes. Well, I can excuse you, ma'am, if you like. I'll just mark that the time that I excuse you. Would you like for me to do that?
If it's possible, I just was supposed to go do a thing at my daughter's school this morning.
Yeah. Okay. And it's 11:26. I'm excusing you now. And I will advise your client, your lawyer, that you have been here and that you had something to be at. Okay.
And I will contact her in a little while.
Great. You have a great day. Thank you.
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye. In the courtroom, I cannot, would you please make your announcement? Oh, Mr. White, Michael White? You're muted. You're muted, Mr. White.
In that microphone, hit the little button, Mr. White, to turn green.
You see that little handheld microphone, Mr. White?
He's got the long one, Your Honor.
It's the wrong one?
It's a long one.
It's a long one. It's a long microphone. Hit the button on it so you can be unmuted.
I'll go.
Not yet. Keep trying. You see a little red button or green button? There you go. Now I can hear you.
Oh, okay. You know, I have the case of Rudolfo Garza. And it is 678268.
Okay.
And I haven't been able to notify him of this hearing because I don't have a phone or address now. So I suppose he's not here.
Rodolfo Garza, are you here? Rodolfo Garza. No, it doesn't look like it. How long have you represented him, Mr. White?
I'm sorry, what is that?
I'm asking, do you want more time to see if you can get a hold of him, or do you want me to just do a bond forfeiture?
Well, I don't have any way of getting a hold of him, so I guess it would have to be a forfeiture.
Okay, that's what it'll be.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. White. You take care.
Thank you.
Judge Saldaña.
Yes. Who's calling me?
Ma'am, my last name is James, Janes, first name Rocky. My lawyer came on there a while ago, ma'am, and he said something about a new felony charge or something that they was getting with somebody about. I mean, I would like to know what this is about because I was facing a misdemeanor DWI and a misdemeanor failure to report highway damage. And he's talking something about a felony that the DA ain't filed yet. I would like to know what's going on.
Well, what it is, I have a note here that your file that he represents you on is still not a file. It hasn't been filed with the DA's office yet. So I gave him a reset to May 19.
But did he say something about a felony charge?
Yeah, but it hasn't been indicted, I think, is what I remember him saying.
Do you see what it is?
Tell you what, Mr. James, let me re-invite him so that you can talk to him in a breakout room.
Yes, ma'am. If you could do that, I would greatly appreciate it, ma'am, please.
Let's do that. Okay,
Yes,
I'll
ma'am.
send Mr. Judge Barron's a re-invite, please, so he can talk to Mr. James.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Aleman?
Yes, Judge. Can I see the prosecutor again real quick? 2 seconds.
Well, okay, we'll have to put you at the end of the line because they're moving from one to the other. So we'll put you in line to see the prosecutor, okay?
Judge, I don't have time for this. I need to go. I got a billion things to do. Anyway.
Well, what can I do? I mean, this is, everybody's working very hard, Mr. Aleman, and they can just do so many things at one time. Do you want me to just reset you and you talk to him offline, off docket?
Well, Mr. Castillo is inviting you to a drawing room. They told me that Lady Castillo joining is inviting you. Lady Castillo is inviting you to join room 4. They just told me. Should I join?
Yeah.
We'll go talk to him, Judge. We'll talk with him.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Ms. Carriello. How are you today?
I'm okay, Judge. Well, I'm here on Alejandro Avila. He's on page 2, bottom entry. There is a felony that was reopened on his case, Your Honor. So I don't know if that felony has been resolved, but I would like to continue to confer with the state if that's possible.
I'll mark you conferring. Is Mr. Avila here?
I don't think so, Judge, but he was here last time and I've been able to contact him last week, but he did not respond to my calls.
Was he on today's docket? Was he on today's docket?
On today's docket, I don't think so, Judge. He did not respond to me.
All right. Okay, I'll mark you conferring. You can talk to the state in a second, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Finch, did you have a chance to confer?
I did, Your Honor. Ms. Sanchez and I looked for the blood results. I don't think they're quite here yet, but we did kind of generally confer about the case. If we could get another 30-day reset so I can communicate with my client.
It'll be May 19, Mr. Finch, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. You have a great day. Thank you.
You do the same. Thank you all.
Courtroom conference. What is your name, sir? Aleda, who is the deputy we have today?
That's Lopez, and he's in the court conference.
Okay. Oh, okay. He's wearing a mask and I couldn't recognize him. Okay, great. All right. What else do we need to do? Ramonda Jackson, could you please unmute yourself and tell me who your lawyer is?
Cornelius Cox.
I'm sorry, tell me that again.
Cornelius Cox.
Cornelius Cox.
Okay, all right. We'll wait for Mr. Cox. He's very busy. But I can excuse you if you need to be someplace, and I'll tell him that I excused at 11:34. Or do you want to wait for him, whatever you want to do?
I can wait. It's no problem.
Okay, good. All right, not a problem then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Roger Beltran, could you unmute yourself, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is your lawyer, sir?
I can't remember her name.
All right. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Roger Beltran.
I did talk to her or text her last night. She knew about court today.
Yeah, no, they are very, very busy. She's probably in another court right now.
It's Miss Whitland, ma'am, and she's in another court right now. She'll report in as soon as she's out.
Who is that?
Carolyn Whitland?
Oh, Miss Whitland, Carolyn Whitland.
Yeah, that would be page 7.
Okay, so what's the cause number on that, Aleda?
676-634. 676-634.
Okay, thank you. And so, Mr. Beltran, your lawyer is busy in another courtroom. You're welcome to wait for her, or I can excuse you, whichever you choose. Whatever you want to do is fine with me. If you want to wait, it's fine. If you want to leave, I'll excuse you.
Yeah, I gotta get back to work.
Okay.
Fine.
I'm going to excuse you at 11:36, and I will advise your attorney, okay?
All right,
Just be in touch with your lawyer, okay?
All right, thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. You too. Mr. Aleman, did you have a chance to work that all out?
Yes, I think that we have an agreement. I think we can finish this case. If I could have a reset of about 3 weeks.
I'm going to give you May 19, a little bit more, okay?
I tell my client this and then we can be excused.
Yes, you want to go, I think he's still in room 3. Can you go to room 3 and just tell him, and then you can both leave from there?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Aleman. Okay. Mr. Cox, good morning. How are you today?
Good morning, Judge. Yes, I'm all right. I'm a little late. I had trials and set, and still got to go back to 187 in a few minutes.
Yeah.
But I have several on your docket.
Okay. I see Miss Jackson is here.
She's still here.
Present.
Okay. On her case, there's a felony still pending on this that she has.
Are you the attorney on that, Mr. Cox?
Yes, ma'am. I don't have the date that is set with me, but I know there's a felony pending.
Okay. Are you the attorney on the felony?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's give you June 7 as the next reset date. Okay.
All right. That'll work.
Okay. So, and who else do you have?
I have Joe Eddie Flores. I don't know whether he's on.
I didn't see Mr. Joe Eddie Flores. Are you here, sir? Please answer so I can mark you present. No, I'm going to have to ask you to call him and make an appearance, Mr. Cox.
Okay, Judge.
All right. And who else?
There's Michael Harris.
Michael Harris is here.
Okay.
Okay.
And and then I have a Elizabeth Madrid.
Okay. Miss Madrid, are you here? Elizabeth Madrid? No? Okay, I'm gonna ask you to call her too.
Okay, I'll call, try to get it.
Eddie Flores and Elizabeth Madrid. Okay, in the meantime, do you want to go in a breakout room?
I'll go in the breakout room. I'll go, could you excuse Jackson and Mr. Harris?
Yes. Ramonda Jackson and Michael Harris, your attorney is going to confer with the state, but at this time, I'm going to release you all. You all are excused and you may log off. Have a great day. Stay in touch with your lawyer, okay?
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Anthony Carrasco, please unmute yourself. Okay, sir. Who is your lawyer, Mr. Carrasco?
I don't have one currently, but I'm in the process of hiring Luis Martinez.
Okay. All right. So I gave you a reset last time to hire Mr. Martinez, right? To hire a lawyer.
Well, I had Doug Daniels, but
Oh, all right. I'm going to reset you, give you another 30 days so you can get the money to hire Mr. Martinez or whoever you choose, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're going to come back May 19, okay?
Okay. I had a question. I don't know if I could speak with you because I had got a warrant or whatever for my pretrial, and that was because of the case that I had with me and Doug, and so there's like a warrant. I had talked to Mr. Castillo yesterday about it. I don't know if there's some way I can get that warrant lifted or whatever.
So it was because you were failing to meet some of the bond requirements for pretrial.
Yes, ma'am, with pretrial, that's correct.
So what's the problem? Why are they complaining about you?
Well, because I talked to Mr. Daniels. I had talked to him and told him that my car had got broke down because due to the interlock, and he was supposed to reach out. I had tried to reach out to my pretrial officer, which supposedly I no longer have. Now I have a different one.
Okay.
Daniels tried to reach out. The last time I talked to his secretary, Veronica, sent out emails, and we could never get a hold of nobody for pretrial. Next thing you know, I got a warrant because of this when we tried to communicate, saying that my car was in the shop for it.
All right.
And so I guess they had, I guess failure to get it calibrated or whatever. And I guess you had signed out on a warrant or whatever.
Right.
And it was just I couldn't get a hold of nobody or what. Now I have Miss Gutierrez, which I've never even heard of. Now, the last time I got to spoke with my pretrial service with trying to get in touch with her, communicating with her was back in 2020, 2021 in June, actually, as a matter of fact.
Okay, so this is the deal, Mr. Carrasco. When you were magistrated and you signed papers, you got released from jail, that was an agreement that you made that you would be abiding by certain bond conditions. That's what that's about. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So apparently I'm at this point in time, I'm not tolerating more violation reports than the third. Okay. But I don't like to do 7th and 8th violation reports. I need to get it resolved earlier. So how do I know?
Honestly, it was only the lack of my communication, my attorney. I would call him. He would never get back in touch with me. That's why I ended up just letting him go. And now I have to hire, and I had to spend like $5,000 on this attorney. Now I have to turn around and spend another $5,000 just to hire Lewis.
Yeah. All right. So my question is, are you driving still?
No, ma'am, not at all.
How are you getting around?
with my wife.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to make a note to recall that warrant.
Okay.
Okay, and reinstate the bond. What kind of bond did you have? Was it one that you had to pay money for?
Well, it was a bond. It was, I guess, I had got a PR bond. That's one.
All right, that's fine. So I'll just reinstate that. All right, well, I'm glad you came in. I'm going to reset you, like I said, until May 19th. That's more than a month away. So in the meantime, please don't let there be any more violation reports, okay? Since you do not have a lawyer, you are going to have to personally contact them. And, you know, I guess the best, I don't know how they do that, but well, until you get a car, you're going to have to file an affidavit of non-driving. And I'm going to set some conditions. I want ETG testing Mondays and Thursdays. So
Okay.
I'm telling you what I'm going to tell them, okay?
Yes, that's fine. Ma'am.
All right, okay. All right, Mr. Carrasco, you take care, sir, and we'll see you May 19th, okay? Be sure to write that down.
Yes, ma'am, I got it. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye, Mr. Carrasco. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may I speak? This is Mike White.
I'll be with you 1 second.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. White, how can I help you?
Well, Your Honor, this will be on cause number 678268. Hugo Terrazas. I made a terrible mistake. Earlier this morning, I came and it got reset. You reset it to May 19th.
Yeah.
And then I left and handled some other cases and came back to this court thinking that it was another court. And I said that my client was I was out of contact and might as well issue a warrant because, you know, I had no way of getting a hold of him. So
Right.
I just want to know, do you have that there that I appeared twice on this case?
Right, I'm just going to mark it off. I did have a note to a bond forfeiture on Mr. Terrazas.
Oh, good. All right.
But it's not gonna happen. I just deleted it.
Great. Thanks an awful lot, Your Honor. I'm sorry for the confusion.
On Rodolfo Garza, you were going to confer on that, I think. Did you confer on that?
Yeah, the prosecutor needed to get some more information before she could make an offer. And so we asked for a 30-day reset and you gave us May 19th.
So I'm going to give you that day for Mr. Terrazas also, okay? So
Thanks
both
very
will
much.
be May
Thanks
19th.
so much.
All right.
Hello, Judge. May I approach? This is Lina Carriedo again.
Let me just get to my notes. 1 second. Okay, Ms. Carriedo, what happened?
Okay, so state reached out to district again about the felony that was reopened, and they're going to check if that was reopened by mistake or if they're planning to proceed on it. So we'll just ask for a reset for now, Judge.
So that's on Alejandro Avila, right?
That's right, yeah, Judge.
Okay. May 19th?
We have a whole day mediation on May 19th, Your Honors. If you could give me an earlier or a later date, that would be perfect.
Okay, let me give you May 24. I think that one is that better?
Okay, that's better, Judge. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Okay. Oh, Carolyn Wetland.
Hi, Judge. I am actually just leaving the courthouse. I had a client that had a seizure, so I was a little bit delayed. We were dealing with my client getting taken away by ambulance. So,
Sorry to hear that. I hope everything's okay.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess his mom said that nothing like that had ever happened before, but I was in the 226. And yeah, so I could confer with the prosecutors if you would like. I know that you already released my client, which is good.
Yes. Okay, so you're going to confer on Roger Beltran. I'll mark you conferring, and you'll get a breakout room any second, okay?
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Judge.
Yes.
Ma'am, hey, this is Rocky James again. Was you able to get in contact with my lawyer, ma'am?
We've sent him another invite. We sent him the same Zoom link. And we're waiting for him to answer back.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Did we send a re-invite out to Mr. Behrens, Your Honor? Because I did confer with him.
Yeah, well, actually, he was telling me, let me see what was my notes saying on Mr. Barron's case. He said it was a red file.
Yes, Judge. So the defendant has 2 cases pending in our court. It's I think it's a failure to stop. Maybe I don't remember the other one, but there was a DWI charge as well. That DWI is still awaiting lab. So that is a red file. I believe that the offense date was in March.
Okay.
However, I do think that the defendant is in custody due to a out of county issue.
Oh, okay.
And so Teresa Donai had emailed Mr. Behrens about that. So I'm going to send her an email to see if I can follow up on that and figure out what's going on.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Ms.
great.
Sanchez, this is Rocky James. May I speak with you for a minute, ma'am?
Sir, I don't think you want to do that, sir. She is the prosecutor. Okay.
Ma'am, I'm just trying to find out what charges that I'm facing. That's all that I'm trying to find out.
Oh, okay. Well, I think maybe if you want to find that out, I'm going to ask Aleda to give you that information. I don't even know if it's indicted yet, but yeah.
Well, I mean, I could update the court. I think that it's an out of county issue, Judge.
Oh, okay.
Now, Mr. Behrens can talk about the actual cases with the defendant. But right now, the only thing that I see on my system in our court is just those 2 cases, which is why we are trying to reach out to Teresa to figure out if there's something somewhere else that is keeping him in custody.
Ma'am, I'm a parole violator. I'm waiting to go back to prison.
And
yeah,
that's what Mr. Behrens, that's where Mr. Behrens left the conversation, Judge, as he was trying to figure out where that was coming from and what we're going to be doing.
Yeah,
I'm a parole violator. I'm just waiting to go back to prison, ma'am. They revoked my parole and I'm waiting to go back to prison. They told me I was facing a misdemeanor DWI and a misdemeanor failure to report highway damage.
Right. Well, and that's why Mr. Behrens, I think that you didn't see him come in, Mr. James. Did
No,
you see
ma'am.
him?
No, ma'am.
That's weird. Did you come in late?
Ma'am, I've been here. I seen him come on the computer and he said my name, but he was saying something about some charge and that he had to get with the DA. And I'm just trying to figure out what that is. Is it a new charge Are they talking about they revoked my parole. I got to go back on a parole violation. But from what I was told when I was booked in, there was 2 misdemeanors. He said something about a felony. I don't know. I'm trying to figure all this out. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, man.
Yeah, I think he did say that basically your parole had been revoked. And so that you had a new offense, a DWI or something out there. And so that's why he wanted to talk to the state, see what they could work out. And that's what he did. So that's why, I thought it would be a good idea if we could get him back here. That way you could talk to him.
Ma'am, that would be greatly appreciated, ma'am. And I appreciate your patience with me.
The only dilemma is this: everybody is so busy right now. He may be in another court. I don't know. Everybody has a really full schedule. So, we sent another invite. It should come up as an email. And so, but if he's tied up in another court or if he's in the middle of something else, I don't know that he's going to come back.
Yes, ma'am, I'll just be patient. And I thank you very much for your patience.
Okay. And so I know that the more information you have, the better it is, because then you understand what the situation is. But he came in and he made his announcement and he said he was going to talk to the state. And obviously, Ms. Sanchez talked to him and they're trying to see what they can figure out. So it's.
Thank y'all very much.
Okay. So. And I guess because it is a red file, that new one, I think that he's hoping that they can just, decide not to file it.
What does red file mean, ma'am?
It means it's not been filed yet. There's no information filed. So it's not a real file yet. So that puts everything in perspective, right? Because if he can convince him not to go forward with it, then that's it. I think it would be done, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm concluding from everything I heard. I could be wrong, so don't hold me to anything you said.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
This is Barboza. I was supposed to be getting appointed another attorney last time we met a couple months ago. I was never contacted by one, and I believe Sean Farmer is not my attorney no more. So
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're going to give you one right now. Okay. I'm going to ask you, look, let me just go ahead and reset it now. I'm sorry I didn't address you earlier. I could have maybe excused you much earlier. Mr. Barboza, I'm going to reset you to May 19. And now you were expecting a court-appointed attorney, right?
Unless I can represent myself.
No, sir. No, that's too dangerous. You make a mistake and it's really bad. So I'm going to ask you to, I'm going to say, come back May 19 without fail, okay?
Okay.
Okay. And I'm going to put you in a breakout room and see if Ms. Castillo can give you a name of somebody so that you'll have at least something with you when you leave, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
And then you can leave from the breakout room knowing that you need to be back in court May 19th, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Mr. Cornelius Cox, you had a chance to confer? Mr. Cox?
Yes.
Ms. Wentland?
Judge, I did have a chance to confer. They are still waiting on test results, so I
Yes,
do
Your
have
Honor. You're breaking up a little bit. Can you hear me okay or no?
No, hold on, Mr. Cox, 1 second, please. Okay, Ms. Wentland, say that again.
I was able to confer. They don't have test results, so one of my cases is still a red file, so they need some additional time.
Okay, we'll reset that. Will May 19 work for you?
Yes,
Will May 19 work for you?
it will, Judge.
Okay. All right, that's what it'll be, and we'll see you back on May 19th. Thank you, and I did excuse
All right.
Mr. Patron at 11:36. And you
Thank
knew
you,
that.
Judge. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too. Okay, Mr. Cox. There was a delay.
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Can you hear me okay, Judge?
Yes.
Okay. On the, I had the Eddie Joe Flores judge. He was, that's 608620. That particular case, Judge, the state is, we had it's supposed to be pretrial diversion, and for some reason he didn't sign the contract. The state is going to allow him to if he can get that contract in, they'll still do pretrial diversion on him.
Right.
So I'm gonna try to get that done, Judge.
All right, so we'll come back on May 19. That's just a
That's
backup.
fine, Judge.
It's a backup in case it doesn't happen before
Yes,
May
ma'am.
19. Okay.
Okay. All right. On Michael Harris, which is 617597, you excuse him already. There's some discovery in a quantitative amount for THC on a blood level. The state is going to get me that information, Judge, and then based on that, we're going to decide what we're going to do with that case.
Okay.
You can set that one for. I have Ramona Jackson. She's coming in on 6/7. Could you put that one 6/7 Judge?
All right, so does Mr. Harris have a felony pending also?
Well, he doesn't. He doesn't. He had one pending, but that got resolved.
Okay.
So-
All right. I will. June 7. I'll do that for you. Okay.
And on Elizabeth Madrid, which is 680327, we checked that one out, Judge. It appears that she pled on 3/17/22, but for some reason we got a setting on it. So the state looked it up and said that she pled on, I guess, in jail court on 3/17/22.
Right. So, yeah, I'll explain how that happened. We have people make agreements and they get reset for a month, whatever the next 30-day reset is, which in that case was today, probably. And we have a plea docket now, Monday through Thursday at 1:30. And we encourage everyone, if they have all their plea paperwork ready to go, to just come on in and let Aleda know that they're going to be there, and then we'll do that plea on the spot. So that's what happened.
Yeah,
So-
okay. I just want to let the court know that one was taken care of.
So
that's
that is
it.
not one pending anymore. Okay.
That's not pending anymore. Okay. All right. I'm good. That's for me. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Cox. You have a great day. Take care.
All right. All right.
Okay, I am going to Miss Sierra. You're waiting for Mr. Langlois. Can you unmute yourself, please, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so it is 12 o'clock. It's 3 minutes after 12. I'm going to excuse you, ma'am. Just call your lawyer. He might be in trial someplace else. Sometimes they don't have a chance to call us and let us know, so we don't know. But just call him and find out what's your status, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Can I just ask one question, please? I know I am remanded without bond on 2 of my cases. Can I just file motions myself this week to set a bond?
Are you in custody, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I think you can do anything you want to do. But if you do have a lawyer, I would think that you would want to follow his advice. I don't know why you have those warrants remanded without bond, so there's no way I can, help you on that. But I think you ought to just talk to your lawyer. I mean, he's got lots of experience. Unfortunately, everybody's very busy right now.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's why he's not here right now. Okay? But I'm going to reset your matter until May 19th. But you know, your lawyer can always contact the prosecutors and anytime before that. Okay, and when he comes in, maybe he'll want to confer with them. You know, I can't speak for him. All right. Okay.
Thank you.
Will you tell the deputy that you are free to go and see, at least get some lunch, maybe?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. And Mr. James, it is 12:05. We are going to break for lunch. If you want to tell the deputy that you're going to try to come back. Aleda, do we need to do that? Ask them to bring him back at 1:30? Sometimes Aleda's on the phone when I talking to her from court, so.
Yes, ma'am. They brought me my lunch, so I can just sit here and wait if you'd like me to, ma'am. I got nothing but time. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. You said a red file. Can that possibly be my parole violation that I'm going back to prison on?
No, that wouldn't be it.
It would be a felony charge that they ain't filed yet?
A new offense, I would guess. And who knows when that happened? It could have been like, I don't know, 8 months ago. Sometimes they don't get filed right away.
Yes, ma'am. I've just got out of prison. I wasn't even out 56 days and I never left Bear County. They said something about another county. I've never left Bear County, ma'am.
Yeah, so I guess that's why your attorney's trying to figure it out. And
Well,
so,
I can wait, ma'am.
okay, all right. Well, we are all going to log off and we're going to have our lunch. We have a plea docket at 1:30. So if we can get that clarified before we start our pleas, that'll be fine. Okay,
Thank you.
all right. Thank you, Ms. Fatahi. Have a good lunch, everybody.
Thank you, Judge. I'll see you at 1:30.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Everybody else, we'll see you all at 1:30. Thank you.
Hey, Leda, I'm here.
Too sure the judge went out to lunch, to tell you the truth. It's past 12:20. So she'll be coming back at 1:30.
Okay, did my client show? Does anyone know? Because I haven't been able to reach him.
No, Camarillo. I don't remember him showing up.
Okay. Okay, I'll just log back in at 1:30 then.
Thank you. Yes.
The people that are going to do, are the list of pleas that we're doing this afternoon.
What was that again?
I'm sorry?
Did you say?
I was asking, do you have a list of the pleas we are doing this afternoon?
Okay, we have on the first page is Alma Benavides, 616-561. She made that announcement, but I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I think I did get her paperwork. It's an MTR.
Oh, okay, very good.
Okay.
And
who?
Mr. John Winter is coming in on Alejandro Castañeda
Okay.
regarding the, I guess, a motion for bond.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Mhm. And as well as Mr. Jeffrey Hall on the Randy Rivas, 653-135. Motion to withdraw for you to consider it.
Okay. Okay.
Ronald Fenari's coming on Alejandro Garza, 663-567. He's got another one, 663-567, and the 663-589. Probably one is TIC.
Okay.
I don't know if Christopher Alonso's coming back on the Arnold Lopez Madrid, 664.
Right. I got that one.
Okay. And then I'm not too sure if Douglas Kempmeyer is coming back on April Medrano, 673-648.
Okay. Okay, great. I have some of those, but not all of them. Let me bring them in. I'll go ahead and start YouTube live.
Judge.
Oh, it is still going. Okay, we never turned it off. Sorry. Okay. Let me see. Let me admit these. Okay. All right. Okay, let me see, Mr. Hall, you had a motion to withdraw?
Yes, Your Honor. It was on Randy Rivas, 653-135.
Okay, actually, I'm a little bit early. I didn't have the court reporter come back until 1:30. I'm just realizing that. So let me just line up who will go, what order we'll be doing that in. So that'll be one.
Sure.
Mr. Katmeyer, you have a plea that we're going to do, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me, Mr. Katmeyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What was your matter on?
April, gosh, I forgot. Medrano?
Yeah, is that a plea?
Yes, we checked with the ADA. They had all the paperwork.
They did have the paperwork? Okay. I'll have to check that again. I checked it at about 12:15 and I didn't see it. I'll try again. And I don't, on Mr. Alonso, is he here? I have his plea paperwork ready. Mr. Funari is not here. Okay. I'm sorry, I should have waited till 1:30. I just think that if I know you all are busy and I don't want to make you wait, but I would like to have these on the record. All right. Although on yours, Mr. Hall, it's just a motion to withdraw, right? Are you hired or court appointed? Is that what?
I'm sorry, Judge, go ahead.
No, is that what that's about?
It is, I'm appointed and I've taken a position with a nonprofit organization here in the city, and that's really what it's about. When I spoke with ADA Sanchez this morning, she did say she was going to try and reach the complaining witness, and we could potentially see if we could have some resolution by this afternoon. So I'm happy to speak with her before I'm withdrawn, just to see if I can get that case disposed of.
Okay. All right. That sounds like that would be a good result all the way around, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
All right. So they're still at lunch. They should be here in a couple of minutes. All right. And the pleas that I do have ready, not everybody's here on yet. Mr. Buffin, your attorney is? Mr. Buffin?
That would be Alma Benavides, Judge.
Oh, that's the one? Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry, Judge, my internet went down.
Oh, yeah, I was asking who your lawyer is, but I already got the answer. That's okay, thank you. I'm going to go to another screen and check on something. I will be back shortly. Okay. Ms. Kraus, good afternoon.
Hi, Judge. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Who are you here on today?
I have Noe Camarillo, but I don't believe he appeared.
Whose number?
609082.
609082. Okay. I don't believe, I think you're right. I don't think he did show up. Have you talked to him lately?
Judge, we had reset this last time so that I could try to get him here.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm going to do a bond forfeiture. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Kraus.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day. Shot, right? You have a good afternoon. Thank you. Okay. We are waiting. Mr. King, is Ms. Sanchez going to be here? Do you know?
Yes, Your Honor. She should be here.
Okay. Because Mr. would like to confer with her. All
Okay.
right. I think and Mr. Fenari, you are here on
Alejandro Garza.
Alejandro Garza. Okay, I did not see is that a plea for this afternoon?
Yes, Judge. I believe the paperwork was signed last night by my client.
Okay. Because I did not see it in our batch. Mr. King, can you check and see what the status of that is? It's
Can I have a case number, please?
663567.
It shows that it's completed, Your Honor.
Is it in the completed part?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll go back and get it. Thank you. I
Welcome.
appreciate that.
Oh, Your Honor. Am I muted? No. Okay. So when I clicked on the completed one for 663567, it is showing the consent to plea. And the one that's not completed, there is one that's not completed that has not been sent to you, and that is waiting for Alejandro Garza to sign.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I was just trying to print it and it was saying it was out of range. I was asking for the wrong pages. Okay, so I wonder where it is. Can I find that activity here somewhere?
No, he needs his client needs a sign. I will send a reminder right now to his client to sign.
Okay, great. All right, thanks. Well, then I'll just go back to Zoom now. Okay. All right, well, we can do the ones that we have. Is Ms. Sanchez here yet? Mr. Hall would like to confer with Ms. Sanchez while we do these, please. Let me see. Your desks are side by side, Mr. King?
Usually yes, but I'm not there.
Okay. I'm going to call then. Thanks.
I texted her too.
Oh, okay.
Mr. King, is there a way that you could check if mine's is complete, sir?
With whose?
664. It was with Karina.
Is this one that did you already do it by hand?
We did it by hand, and then Karina said she needed me to do the session paperwork, and I sent her a secondary email, and then I didn't get that email.
I do have it. Mr. Madrid? Is that right?
Your Honor. Yes, I think I know Karina sent me after she sent it in. I guess we didn't sign any secondary paperwork. Are we good to go, Your Honor?
Yes,
Well, yeah, I have it. I think I have.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is there more, Mr. King, other than this just one 664?
No, they're pleading to count two of the information, which is the obstruction of a highway/roadway. So that's already part of the information. I don't think there needs to be any kind of amendment or anything done. So
Okay, great. Oh, well, yes. Somebody
Your
was,
Honor, did we need an interpreter for that? And if so, if we're ready, I can get the interpreter.
I believe that is true, right, Mr. Alonso?
That is, Your Honor. We also have an interpreter here if you need, but however the court would like to do it.
Okay. Aleda, will you see if you can get somebody, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I will take care of that. All right, let's do the MTR on Mr. Buffin. Ms. Benavides is here.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I don't know. Mr. Richardson, could you shoot me a copy of the MTR on 616561, please?
On Michael Buffin?
Yes.
Yes, yes, Your Honor. All right, there you go, Judge.
Thank you. All right, so I'm coming right back. Okay. All right, so Mr. Michael Duran Buffin,
Yes, Your Honor.
will you please raise your right hand, sir? Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may lower your hand. Cause number 616561, the state of Texas versus Michael Durand Buffin. This is a motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke community supervision. Counselors, please make your announcements.
Jeff King on behalf of the state.
Alma Benavides for Mr. Buffin.
So, Michael Duran Buffin, are you the same individual that was placed on probation on community supervision for the offense of obstruct highway intoxication on the 25th day of February 2020 for a period of 18 months and extended
Yes, Your Honor.
months, right? That is you?
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't quite hear extended.
For a period of 18 months and extended for a total of 6 months.
And your response, sir?
I'm sorry. I think that was his statement. It was placed on probation for a period of 18 months, but then it was extended for 6 months. I'm reading this wrong. So that's, and he did answer in the affirmative. Thank you, Mr. Buffin. So the state has filed a motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke your community supervision. They're going to read the conditions they believe that you have violated, and you are to tell me whether they are true or not true. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. King?
Your Honor, for brevity, we are only proceeding on the first violation. That's condition number 2, failed to submit on May 7th, 2021, in which case the allegation reads that on or about the 7th day of May, 2021 in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant Michael Durand Buffin did then and there fail to submit to drug testing as directed by the court officer, supervision officer, and or a duly authorized agent of the court in violation of condition number 2.
Okay. So is that true or not true, sir?
It's true, Your Honor.
True. All right. Do you understand by telling me that it's true that I can enter an adjudication of guilt and revoke your community supervision and assessed up to 180 days in Bear County Jail. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So you also understand that I'm not bound by any recommendations or agreements between the state and the defense.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Do you all have separate or similar recommendations?
We have the same recommendation, Your Honor, and that would be to enter adjudication of guilt, find him guilty, and 2 days in the Bear County Jail, credit for time served, a $0 fine, cost, time and money to run concurrent, and we would recommend that this be a judgment satisfied.
Okay.
That is agreement, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to find that you violated number 2 as being true, and I find you guilty and assess a $0 fine. 2 days Bear County Jail. You will get credit for time served. The time and money will run concurrent, and the court finds that your judgment is
Yes, Your
satisfied.
Honor.
Okay. This was a revocation of your community supervision, so you do have a limited right of appeal. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you.
Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. May we be excused?
Yes, thank you.
Thank
You
you.
have a, take care.
Take care. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you.
All right, at this time, we have the plea paperwork for Abril Medrano. And
Hello, Your Honor, she is present.
all right, would you please unmute yourself, Ms. Medrano, and turn on your video? There you are. Okay. Raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Thank you. This is cause number 673-648. The state of Texas versus Abril Medrano. Counselors, please make your announcements.
And Jeff King on behalf of the state.
Douglas Catmar for Ms. Medrano.
All right. So are you Abril Medrano?
Yes.
Are you a U.S. citizen, ma'am?
Yes.
You've been charged with the offense of driving while intoxicated as a first offense. Is that the way the information was originally presented, Mr. King?
No, Your Honor, we are waiving the enhancement of a 0.15 or higher.
Any objection?
No objection.
And any objection, Mr. Cutmeyer?
No objection.
All right. We're going to share on the screen a document entitled Waiver of Constitutional Rights that was reviewed by Ms. Medrano and her attorney, right?
I will share that, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Oh, it says host a stable participant screen sharing, so it's not letting me.
Sorry about that. Let me do that right now because I don't trust myself to do screen sharing yet. I still have to get. Oh, actually, I need to do something about multiple or not. Did that work?
I think that's showing your screen. I think. Let me see if I can share my screen.
That's not what I want then. Let me try that again. It is multiple participants can share.
Okay.
So.
Is it showing it?
I don't, no, I've got my Outlook in the way. Maybe that's probably what it is. Okay. I've got a bunch of tabs open. Sorry about that.
It says that I'm screen sharing. I don't know. Hopefully you all can see it.
I'm just, I've got all my videos off to the side and I'm not seeing anything. Okay, so I don't want to be stop screen share. Let me try this again. Okay, now I can see it. Thank you.
Okay.
So Ms. Medrano, can you see that?
Yes.
An entitled defendant's waiver of constitutional rights, it's something that you reviewed with your attorney, is that right?
Yes.
All right, so you see that you are charged with the offense of driving while intoxicated as a first, which has been, the enhancement has been waived, and the range of punishment for that is from 72 hours up to 180 days in Barry County Jail and or a fine up to $2,000. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. So we're going to go to page 2 of that document where it shows defendant sig. Did you sign that, ma'am? Even if it was illegal?
Yes.
All right. Do you understand that by signing that document, you're waiving your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as all those rights listed in that document? You understand that? All right. If you have an agreement with the state, and I follow it, but then later on you decide that you want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to do that. And I don't have to give that permission. Do you understand that?
Yes.
If I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed or agreed to, then you can take back your plea. Nothing you've said or signed for today's hearing can be used against you. Also, if you intend to enter a plea of no contest to this charge, you need to know that I do not have, that I may still find you guilty of this charge. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. So, Mr. Kattmeyer.
Yes, Your Honor.
To discuss the charge with Ms. Medrano.
Yes, ma'am.
In your opinion, does she have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Has she been able to assist you in her defense?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. We have agreed to 16 months of deferred adjudication, a $600 fine, one half or $300 of which is suspended, court cost, a TAP evaluation, DWI education.
I say that again,
DWI education.
All right.
The victim impact panel, English and interlock for one half the term, and 48 hours of community service.
Mr. Kattmeyer, is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Ms. Medrano, to the offense of driving while intoxicated as a first offense, as a Class B misdemeanor, how do you plead, ma'am?
Guilty.
You indicate you're pleading no contest on your waiver. Is that what you still want to do?
Yes.
All right. Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
Yes.
All right. I will accept your plea. I am not making any findings of guilt. I'm placing you on deferred adjudication for a period of 16 months. That is 1/6, right, Mr. King?
Yes, Your Honor.
16 months and assessing a $600 fine. However, 300 of that will be probated plus court costs. You are to complete the TAP evaluation, the DWI education course, the victim impact panel, and on your vehicle, install ignition interlock for one half your term of probation and complete 48 hours community service. I'm going to also add another option. If I'll give you 24 hours credit against your community service hours requirement if you are or become fully vaccinated for COVID. You just need to show proof to the probation department and you will get that 24 hours credit, okay? Mm-hmm. You also, is there anything further from defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
The state?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
I have followed your agreement, Ms. Medrano. That means you do not have a right to appeal. But I do want to impress on you the fact that deferred adjudication is a very special agreement, because if you keep all your promises, you will not have a conviction. That's pretty important for someone who's young like you, who has their life ahead of her, because employment and careers are important. So you also filled out but I do need you to know that the court expects you to comply 100% with all the terms and conditions of your probation. Because if the state files a motion to revoke and I find sufficient reason to follow it, then I can give you that conviction, revoke your community supervision, assess up to 180 days in Barrow County Jail, and you would have a very limited right of appeal. So the downside is not very good, right? So you also filled out a personal data sheet. Do you swear that everything you put on there is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
All right. At this time, I'm going to ask you to watch your screen. You're going to get a prompt to go into a breakout room to meet with Mr. Corey Richardson. He is going to give you important information on what to expect and how to proceed, okay? I want to wish you the best of luck, ma'am, and this hearing is adjourned. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so now we are going to move on to, and is Ms. Sanchez here? Mr. Hall wanted to confer with you. Did he get a chance to talk? Let's put you all in a breakout room together, please.
Judge, we've already conferred. I've already spoken with him. I do have an announcement for the court when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yes, Judge. So this one, I would request, the state would request this just be reset for 30 days or however long you would like to reset it. I have given myself a deadline of 1 week to get in contact with the complaining witness. I did call this afternoon and I did leave a voicemail. The voicemail box was set up. So I'd like to give the complaining witness 1 week to either get back with me or for me to reach out again. And then by next Tuesday, I will have a disposition on this case and then we'll proceed from there.
Okay. Well, that's probably the best we can do. It sounds like a pretty good plan, right? So Mr. Hall, I don't know by when you have to be finished with all these other cases, but if it happens in a week, that will certainly work out, right?
Yes, Judge, I'm okay waiting on the motion to withdraw for a week to see if what result comes out of the phone call to the complaining witness.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to reset it to May 19th. And then if this all gets worked out in a week, then it'll drop off the docket, or no, whoever gets appointed will take over. Okay.
Okay, Judge, and okay, great. That sounds great. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Hall. Do you have anything else before our court today? Is that it?
I don't think. I think it is, and Judge, I don't know, did my client ever log in? I tried calling him again this morning.
You know, I lost track, to tell you honestly.
Okay.
Well, but you've had contact with your client, right? Have you?
I spoke with him once today, and then, yes, once today.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm just going to reset it till May 19th, and I'll make a little note that he better show up then, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. You have a great afternoon.
Excused.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, at this time, we're going to move on to Arnold Cruz Lopez Madrid. Okay, so we have our interpreter here, right?
How are you, Your Honor?
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Thank you very much, Tarragona Saez. Thank you. I appreciate your coming on such short notice.
It's my pleasure, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'm going to do you need to talk to Mr. Lopez Madrid before we start this plea? Does he already understand how the process will work?
Already completed, Your Honor. I explained to him that we're gonna have an interpreter. I set him up. You can actually see me on 2 screens now, and he has his own earpiece. And then once she's ready, I'll switch over the language.
Okay, all right. It's just that there's going to be a little bit of a lag. She's going to interpret and he will answer, and then she'll interpret back to English, and I will, I'm going to try to keep that little harmony in place. I don't always remember.
No
But-
worries. I'm versed with it, Your Honor, so we're fine.
I'm going to right now do my interpretation. Let me see.
Your Honor, in the meantime, can I be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Behrens?
Yes, of course you may. Let me see. Okay, and Mr. Behrens is going to be getting a breakout room too. I did make you co-host, Ms. Sanchez. Thank you. Okay, Aleda just took over. Okay, great. And did you get that prompt? I guess you did. Okay. All right, so let me do my interpretation. Okay. Does that seem to be what we needed? Can you hear me, Ms. Saez? Okay. All right. So at this point, let me ask Mr. Arnold Cruz Lopez Madrid to, well, before I proceed, I need to get Ms. Saez sworn. Okay. Do you swear to translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability, Ms. Saez? Thank you. All right. Now, Mr. Arnold Cruz Lopez Madrid, will you please raise your right hand, sir? And I am, okay. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God? Thank you. Now, I'm not hearing it in English. I need to do something. I need to actually put English. Okay. I hear you now. Thank you. All right. So this is cause number 664664, the state of Texas versus Arnold Cruz Lopez Madrid. Counselors, please make your announcement.
Christopher Alonso from behalf of defendant.
Jeff King on behalf of the state.
Okay. So are
I'm
you?
sorry, I couldn't hear Mr. King.
Jeff King on behalf of the
Did he
state.
switch over? Can everybody else hear him?
We can hear him. Yes. I think. Did you do your interpretation, Mr. King?
Because I have selected English as well as muted original audio, so I don't hear the Spanish.
So Jeff King on behalf of the state.
Thank
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. So, are you Arnold Cruz Lopez Madrid?
Sí.
Are you a U.S. citizen, sir?
No.
Okay. You have been I'm going to ask that we share the Spanish waiver. I think we do have it in Spanish that I'm going to refer to. I'm going to refer to it in English. It's a document entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights. And Mr. Cruz, Mr. King, is there any way you can share that, please?
Yeah, I think Aleda sent it to me. So let me find it. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, I just bring this on you without warning you.
Oh,
I
I
have
think
it in
Aleda beat
front
me
of
to it.
him as well, Your Honor, just in case.
Okay, thank you. Okay, all right. Great, that's it. Thank you. Okay, so Mr. Madrid, Lopez Madrid, you're looking at a document entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights that you reviewed with your attorney. Is that right?
Sí.
All right. And that document says that you are charged with the offense of obstruction of a roadway. And that range of punishment for that. All right. And you see the range of punishment for that is it's a Class B misdemeanor. The range of punishment is from 0 days up to 180 days in Bexar County Jail and or a fine up to $2,000. You understand that, sir?
Sí.
All right, we're going to go to page 2 where it shows defendant's signature. Did you sign that, sir?
Sí.
Do you understand that by signing that document, you are giving up your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as those other rights listed in that document?
Sí.
Also, if you have an agreement with the state and I follow it, but then later tonight you change your mind and you want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to do that, but I do not have to give that permission. Do you understand that, sir?
Sí.
Okay. If I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed to, you can take back your plea, and nothing that you've said or signed here today can be used against you. And if you plead no contest to this offense, I don't believe you are. Let's see. Okay, if you were to plead no contest, I could still find you guilty of this offense. You understand that?
Sí.
All right. Do you understand also that if you are not a citizen of the United States of America, a plea of no contest or guilty to the offense charged may result in deportation, exclusion from admission to this country, and or the denial of naturalization under federal law? Do you understand that, sir?
Sí.
Have you had an opportunity to talk about those potential consequences with an attorney?
Sí.
Okay. Mr. Alonso, have you had an opportunity to discuss a charge with Mr. Lopez Madrid?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, I did not understand that.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. In your opinion, does he have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has he been able to assist you in his defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. We have agreed to move to dismiss count 1 and proceed solely on count number 2, obstruction of a highway/roadway.
Okay, is there any objection to that?
None, Your Honor.
All right. Yes, sir.
And then we'd ask for 12 months of deferred adjudication, a $500 fine plus court cost, DWI education, the victim impact panel, a TAP evaluation, 48 hours is 48 hours of community service, and ignition interlock for 1/2 the term.
Mr. Alonso, is that your understanding of the agreement?
That is, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, my audio is cutting off your answer. I don't know why. Could you say that again?
That is my understanding, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Lopez Madrid, to the offense of obstruction of a roadway as a Class B misdemeanor, how do you plead, sir?
Culpable.
Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No.
No.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
Sí.
I will accept your plea. I am not making any findings of guilt. I am placing you on deferred adjudication for a period of 12 months, assessing a $500 fine plus court costs. You are to complete the DWI education course, the victim impact panel, the TAP evaluation, complete 48 hours of community service, and place in your vehicle the ignition interlock for 1/2 your term of probation. Furthermore, I'm going to give you 24 hours credit against your community service requirement if you are or become fully vaccinated for COVID. That is purely an option. It is not mandatory, but it would help you get your community service requirement completed. Is there anything further from defense?
Nothing further. Actually, Your Honor, just for the record, we would like to advise that we have satisfied the matter of elements on the matter of Padilla and advise them of immigration consequences, myself being a competent immigration attorney.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Alonso. Is there anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Lopez Madrid, that have followed your agreement, sir, that means you do not have a right to appeal. But I do want to make sure that you understand that if you complete all the terms and requirements and conditions of your probation, that you will not have a conviction. That's pretty important. Because if for some reason, life gets in the way, things happen and it gets hard for you to complete everything, the state files a motion and I find sufficient reason to follow it, then I can give you that conviction. Revoke your community supervision, assess up to 180 days in Bexar County Jail, and you would have a very limited right of appeal. So it's very important that you understand what the possibilities and consequences are, okay? I wish you the best of luck, sir. I hope that this you can complete this successfully. I see people complete deferred adjudication successfully all the time. So it is doable. All right. You did fill out a personal data sheet. Do you swear that everything you put in that personal data sheet is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Sí.
All right. At this time, we're going to adjourn. I want you to watch your screen. You are going to be meeting with Mr. Corey Richardson. He's going to give you important information on how to proceed and what to expect, okay? The probation department is your friend. Ask them any questions that if you don't have a chance to ask your lawyer, they are there to help you. Best of luck, and this hearing is adjourned. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Tarragona says. It's always a pleasure. You have a wonderful afternoon.
Permission to be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. You have a great afternoon. Take care.
You as well, Your Honor.
All right. So we still need to do Mr. Brandon Lopez. Good afternoon. I'm sorry I hadn't seen you.
Good afternoon, Judge. No, not a problem.
Who'd you have?
I was here on Roger Gaeta. He was 644-590.
644-590?
Yes, Judge.
Is that what you said?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you want to do a plea?
Judge, I was late. I wasn't able to sign on this morning, and I was just signing on to see if my client was here and see what the court had done on it.
Okay, no, what was his name, Richard?
It was Roger Gaeta.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Langlois, could you please mute yourself?
Oh, no, I wasn't doing the bonds. Yeah.
You're still not muted.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't get the name, Counsel. Roger what?
Gaeta, Gaeta.
Gaeta, okay. All right, I don't honestly know if he did show up, to tell you the truth. Aleda, did you happen to check?
Your Honor, he did not.
Okay, thank you. All right, so it's late in the day. I know everybody's been very, very busy. So I just am going to make a note that he better appear the next time, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor, and I'll make sure that I reach out to him.
Okay, and so that'll be May 19.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Lopez.
You have a good afternoon.
You have a great one. Take care.
You too.
All right. Mr. Langlois, good afternoon, sir.
Curious of whether or not you still had Bonnie Sierra available, or whether she's been sent back to the jail.
Yes, she was excused right before lunch. And
Okay.
let me see, she went back to the jail right before lunch. I'm looking for my notes because I did mark her present. She was present. Let's see.
County Court 11 or 226.
Oh, maybe I'm in this court.
No, that's what.
Bonnie Sierra, and I reset this case for May 19.
Okay. I will contact her through the jail then.
All right. Do you, I mean, we can try to bring her back, but, you know, we have our plea docket at 1:30 and we get pretty tied up.
Yeah.
So,
we'll just work out something different, Judge.
okay.
Unless you wanted to set her on a court date.
So do you want something sooner than May 19th?
No, that's fine, Judge.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else then, Mr. Langlois?
No, Judge, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, you have a great afternoon. Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Baines would like to speak with his client.
Mr. Funari would like to speak with his client?
Barron's, Your Honor.
Barron's, okay. Yes, okay, good. All right, we'll put Mr. James in a breakout room and Mr. Barron's together. Okay, thank you. So Mr. Barron's is already in a breakout room?
Yes, ma'am. I believe he's in breakout room 4.
Okay, great. Okay, Mr. James, when you see that prompt on your screen, click on it and it'll take you to breakout room 4, okay?
Do I push enter?
Yeah,
Thank you, ma'am.
you're welcome. Okay, Mr. Funari, did I miss you? What am I supposed to be doing for you, Mr. Funari? Alex Garza, Alejandro Garza? I don't know, I didn't see that. Let me look again.
And Your Honor, I have another plea that's coming your way. But I'll send the information to you in a minute. It's Sean Legish. But I just got the paperwork, so I'll scan it and send it to you.
All right, thank you, Aleda.
In Your Honor, that paperwork is actually with you right now.
The one for Mr. Funari or the one Aleda's talking about?
For Mr. Funari. for
Okay.
Alejandro Garza.
Okay, let me get that now.
Okay, sorry about that. It was for the wrong court.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Are you only interested? Oh, sorry, Judge.
I'll be right there. Okay. This is on Alejandro Garza. Mr. Garza. Is he in your office, Mr. Funari?
No, Your Honor, he should be online. But I'm not seeing.
You kind of have a bad connection, Mr. Funari. I didn't quite understand what you said. You broke up. Did you hear me, Mr. Funari? This is the court
I
reporter.
hear you, Judge. He should be, I don't know if he got kicked off, he should be logging back on.
Let me look on the participant, see what happened. Can you give him a call, see if he's trying to get in and maybe he went to the wrong place?
Yes, Judge, I will.
Please. Okay, Mr. Garza is back. All right. Okay, Mr. Garza, I'm going to ask you to please turn on your video and to unmute yourself. Right, that's good. Now just turn your video on, please.
Hello?
Can you turn your video on? Okay, perfect. Okay. Your car is not moving, is it, sir? Are you stopped?
I'm not driving.
No, sir, I need you to stop, please, sir. Can you find a place to stop?
Yeah, I'll find it. One second, I'm sorry.
Okay. I need you to understand that this is an accommodation to help you get this done, because you obviously wouldn't be able to drive a car in the courtroom, right?
Right. But I just didn't think it was bad. I mean, I would understand if I was driving, you know?
Oh, well, no. Fact is, when you're in the court, you can't even speak unless the judge is talking to you. So there are any traditions and rules of court. So this is an accommodation. Okay, okay. And the internet is not very reliable these days, you know. It's bad enough when you're standing still.
All right, I'm stopped.
All right. I need you to raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. You may lower your hand. This is cause number 663-567, the state of Texas versus.
Yes, Judge, I didn't hear you.
This is the state of Texas versus Alejandro Garza. Okay, I've got feedback. Okay. All right. So, counselors, please make your announcement.
Jeff King on behalf of the state.
Ronald Fenari on behalf of the defendant.
All right. So, are you Alejandro Garza? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Are you Alejandro Garza?
Yes, I am.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes.
You've been charged. Well, on your screen, you should see a document entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Court's Admonitions. Do you see that?
Yes.
You recognize that as a document you reviewed with your attorney?
Yes.
All right. You see that you are charged with the offense of reckless driving as a Class B misdemeanor. The range of punishment for that is up to 180 days in Bexar County Jail and or a fine up to $2,000. You understand that, sir?
I didn't hear you, sir. Could you please repeat your response?
Yeah, I understand.
All right. Your video has frozen. All right, so we're going to go to page 2 of that document where it says defendant signature. Did you sign that, sir?
Yes, I signed those documents.
Do you understand that by signing that document, you are waiving your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as those other rights listed in that document?
Yes, I understand this.
If you have an agreement with a state, and I follow it, but later tonight or tomorrow you have a change of heart, you want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to be able to do that, but I do not have to give that permission. Do you understand that?
I understand.
If I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed to, then you can take back your plea and nothing you've said or signed for today's hearing can be used against you. Also, okay, so Mr. Funari, have you had an opportunity to discuss the charge with Mr. Garza?
Yes, I have, Judge.
In your opinion, does he have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
He does, Your Honor.
And has he been able to assist you in his defense?
He has, Your Honor.
I'll approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. We have agreed to 6 months of deferred adjudication, a $200 fine, and court cost, driver safety course, 24 hours of community service, a motion to forfeit the firearm to defense counsel, and TIC cause number 663589. And I have submitted that motion to dismiss to the court.
Okay. So, Mr. Funari, is that your understanding of the agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Garza, to the offense of reckless driving as a Class B misdemeanor, how do you plead, sir?
No contest.
You did put guilty on your.
Okay, we'll plead guilty. I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you. Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
Yes.
I will accept your plea. I am not making any findings of guilt. I'll place you on deferred adjudication for a period of 6 months. Assess a $200 fine plus court costs. You are to complete a driver safety course, complete 24 hours community service. I am granting the motion to forfeit the firearm to defense counsel. And as part of this agreement, taken into consideration is cause number 663589. Furthermore, I will give you 12 hours community service credit if you are or become fully vaccinated for COVID. You just need to show proof to the probation department and you will get that credit. Is there anything further from defense?
No, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I have followed your agreement, Mr. Garza. That means you do not have a right to appeal. And I want to make sure that you understand the court expects you to fully comply with all the terms and conditions of your probation. Because if the state files a motion and I find sufficient reason to follow it, I can give you that conviction, revoke your community supervision, assess up to 180 days in Bexar County Jail, and you would have a very limited right of appeal. So the downside is really not good, right?
Right.
Okay, I just want you to understand what a great agreement your attorney got for you. All right. At this time, you filled out a personal data sheet. Do you swear that everything you put there is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. At this time, I'm going to adjourn, and you will see on your screen a prompt that says, go to breakout room, for instance, 2 or 3, whatever it is. Click on that and you will be meeting with Mr. Corey Richardson. He is our court liaison officer. He will give you important information on how to proceed and what to expect. Okay. Mr. Garza, I want to wish you the best of luck. I hope that you make this a successful endeavor and that you go away and proceed in your life without a conviction and have a good life. Best of luck to you. At this time, this hearing is adjourned. Thank you, Mr. Fenari.
Thank you,
And
Your Honor.
we are off the record.
Judge.
Okay, are we done? Are we done yet? Gabriel Benavides, good afternoon. Could you unmute yourself and turn on your video, please? Judge Barron's.
Judge,
How are you
I'm doing well. I have communicated again with Ms. Sanchez regarding Rocky Janes. And we have a deal worked out. They just need to create a file and I guess send it to jail court as soon as possible after that.
That's fabulous, Judge Barron's. That's great. So good work. You have a wonderful afternoon. And so I am going to reset it to May 19, just as backup, okay?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, but obviously, once it gets resolved, it'll fall off our docket.
Sure thing.
Okay, have a great afternoon. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Good afternoon, Ms. Benavides. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. What brings you to our court?
I believe I had court at 1:30. All I know is my lawyer was telling me that he wasn't gonna able to make it. He was gonna ask for a reset, and which he never called and told me so.
Okay, so
Your
what?
Honor, if I
Your
may. This is it was like a compliance hearing that you wanted to speak to this lady, and her attorney is Kenneth Longacre. Apparently, he does have a couple of broken vertebrae from his back, so he's not going to be able to come in.
Okay.
But this is one that you wanted.
Okay. All right. So let me see. I said this one, and I don't think I made a copy of it. All right. So Ms. Benavides, usually I set these because I need a chance to talk to you. And there, what you don't know can hurt you. So I want you to be fully informed. At this point, I don't know why you were arrested. You were magistrated. And when you were released from jail, you were given certain things that you had to comply with, right? And so after that, you're supposed to report to pretrial services. And apparently they filed a violation report, and I don't have it in front of me.
Judge,
But
this is a probation case.
Let me send it.
it's probation, it's not pretrial?
Yes, I've got it right here if you want me to send it.
Yeah, please, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, I'm glad you did, because I was assuming it was one of my compliance hearings from pretrial.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, actually, you did the right thing. Thank you. Did you send it to me to Adobe Sign or Outlook?
So I just sent it to your Outlook just right now.
Not a problem. Let me look for it. Okay.
Your Honor, it was just a supplemental report.
Okay, great. I see it here. Okay. Okay, let me come back. Okay, Ms. Benavides, let me see, I'm looking at it. This was, you were put on probation in October 2021. You completed your TAP evaluation. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. All right. So you were put on probation back in October of last year.
Yes.
Okay. Did you understand that you were going to be having to do things to prove that you're not going to get in this kind of trouble again?
Yes.
Okay. So what's the problem then? Why are you failing to submit to UAs?
I'm not failing to submit. I gave her a dirty UA at the beginning, and I came out dirty, of course, and she wants me to take a drug test, and I told her I don't need a drug problem. I've been giving her clean UAs ever since. So that's what it was. I mean, I don't send her. I go every time she tells me to go.
Yeah. Well, maybe you were just feeling grouchy when you told her, I have 5 kids. I'm not going to be running around with this. I already told you I'm not doing anything else.
Yeah, that's probably what it was, because I had told her every time I see her every month, she always requires me to go UA after, which I know, so it's fine. There's no problem. But
Okay.
she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna try to get you drug treatment. And I told her I don't need drug treatment, man. I don't have a drug problem or alcohol problem. I told her I gave you one dirty UA. Yes, I know, I understand. That was before I got on probation. And I told her ever since then I've been giving her clean UAs. I was like, I have no problem. I will continue to keep giving her clean UAs.
All right, Miss Benavidez, just be honest on this one about the 3 positives on admitted use and 1 positive for alcohol, even though since the 11th of January, all of your UAs have been negative and they've been weekly UAs. But just make sure you're honest with that. You did use, you did admit use according to what I'm looking at.
I guess, I mean, like I said, I wasn't.
But I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt and saying that was last year. Since then,
Yeah,
so
that was last year. It hasn't been. That was last year. The beginning of this year, this whole year, I haven't gave her. Everything's been clean.
Okay. All right. So what I want you to understand is that we want to help you. Okay. The probation department is very busy right now. Everybody is working really hard and fast. So tempers are going to be short, right? We're all human.
Yes.
So, and obviously, you sort of lost your temper on March 22nd when you told her you weren't going to do anything else, right?
Yeah.
And I 5 kids, that's a lot of kids. So
Yeah.
I can, your life has to be pretty stressful, right?
Yeah.
But the fact is, we want you to succeed. We want you to not have these problems in the future so that you can enjoy life, not having to come to court and, doing things that you have to do to prove that you're not going to continue to offend, right?
Yes.
That's what the whole point is of all this probation, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm glad that you came in, because I think when we talk, things get cleared up and, there's no misunderstandings, right? So you know where we're coming from, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we know where you're coming from. So I didn't want to ignore this. I wanted you and I to have a talk so that we can understand each other and, so that you can succeed. You've got a long future ahead of you, hopefully. your kids are going to grow up and you're going to have a good family. And, you know, so we want to help you. We want to empower you to change your life and not be getting into, you know, these kinds of issues, right?
Yes.
Do you understand that? Okay. And so next time, if your probation officer isn't so friendly or so understanding, are you going to understand that she's under a lot of pressure too? Okay. Everybody's going through a lot right now. Okay. All right. So I'm not going to have to see any more of these supplemental reports in the near future, right? Okay. Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, Miss Benavides. You have a wonderful afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care. Okay. Are we done? I think we are. I'm going to stop the YouTube.